I have the button pressed.
The button has been pressed. Morbid music time.
Morb.
Gonna morb.
Hey, stand back. I'm gonna morb.
Oh, did you see how you morbid all over those guys? Alright, let's stop that now. Mike. You're the one today.
Last time on Argyle Volume 2, our heroes had encountered a murder, and with that murder, they encountered a new person. This person's name was Stefano, and he is a tan guy. He swam, and he told them this is where it happened. This is the murder. And they're like, all right, Lace gathers info, photos, and then goes to see if he can find the perp. And then they go, and they're like, man, it was at this place, but we're gonna investigate more of it. Then later on, one moment.
No, Nani.
We went back to Beacon.
Fight and mystery starts. Nothing else happened.
Laser power up mode.
That's not important.
Ultra power up.
That's not important at all.
Super duper power up.
It's not important. Stop bringing it up. There's nothing important about it. It's as if it sounds like you need to wake up to reality.
Snap back to reality.
Oop, there goes gravity.
Nothing
There goes gravity. There goes gravity. All right. So we're picking off. It's the afternoon. You guys, walking out of Jonathan Hayes' office, and you guys are planning on heading down to the Fauna Shrine, to meet Red D. Harrington, the detective.
Oh yes, Red D.
Mhm.
Herrington.
Yeah, it's red with two D's, and then in the middle initial D, which means detective, and then yeah, Harrington.
Herrington carries the will of D.
He carries the will of detective.
A detective spirit. Yeah, let's go.
You just gonna head on
Let's
down.
go.
Alrighty. So, you guys take an air taxi down the Vale. It's not snowing today, but there's like a layer of snow everywhere. Over everything. You see there are people, clearing off the sidewalks, and you walk on down, and eventually you reach the residential district, and you can see as the Fauna Shrine in the distance in the park, next to the large construction of the very busy construction now that it's daytime, of the big fighting arena for the event that's coming up in about a week. And you see the Fauna Shrine, nearly finished, only a little bit still under construction, a little bit of scaffolding. You see like a couple people working, but all in all, it's kind of empty.
I imagine it's kind of hard to work when it's all snowy.
They're clearing stuff off.
Yeah.
It's not actively snowing.
It's still cold,
What music
though,
do you want, Cody?
Huh?
What music do you want?
Ace Attorney.
Oh,
Adam, you do it.
Oh
I
fuck,
got you.
we be investigating.
You are investigating.
It's just like the Loch Ness Monster, it was snowy then.
Can I interest you in Ghost Trick, which is made by the same guys?
Go for it.
We gotta differentiate ourselves with our investigation music.
Yeah. As you walk in, and you see a kind of tall man. I'm standing around 6 foot. sort of like with his shoulders slumped over as he's just sort of slouching, just sort of peered over, like looking down at the ground, with a big cup of coffee in his hand. The most striking fact is that he has a mop of bright red hair, which goes over his eyes, and he has some like 5 o'clock shadow over his chin, and he's wearing a like button-up white shirt and a nice blue tie, and covered in a large brown trench coat. As he just grumbling to himself, just looking down at the ground and just sort of panning around.
Go ahead.
Mm.
Are you ready, Herrington?
And he looks over. Great, you're Hayes's brat.
I
Yeah.
He takes a big swig of coffee. So, he stuck me with you.
Yes.
And stuck you with us.
Uh-huh. Well, you better not get on my nerves. Well, there's enough coffee in the world for it.
We'll do our best. I'm Lace, by the way. A pleasure.
Mm-hmm. I know about you.
Oh,
do?
my legend spreads. I'm honored.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Is that a good thing, Lace?
Oh, I certainly think so, especially in regard to a detective.
Especially. And he looks over to Grease. I know you. You're that little Vaughn brat.
Watch your tongue.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, this will be great. I can already tell. He takes another sip. He points like a finger over to Steph and Paul. I don't know you.
Oh, do you know me?
He looks over, looks back, and sips another cup of coffee.
Is he pointing to Paul, or is he pointing to Steph when he said
Both.
I'm not? Both. I'm Steph.
Hey, as he just like sort of shouts a bit at Paul. Huh? Paul puts his headphone back in. Damn brats.
I'll sue.
Damn, Red, tell Sue.
So what do you got for this case, anyways?
But you didn't guess who I was.
Yeah, he looks at Owie. looks sidelong over to the big poster of the Red Oni. You're the one Hayes told me to watch out for.
Really?
It
Something-
wasn't me. He Lace points to himself in shock.
What did I do?
No, I already got a case file on you. As he sort of waves you off. You apparently have a tendency for lasers and lack of subtlety. To put it lightly.
Anyone
He put it
else?
lightly. I'm not going.
I suppose that's true.
So, Hayes already.
I'm Owie. Yeah, Owie. Because you didn't guess mine.
Well, anyways, Hayes already texted me all the information you guys gathered, but I want to hear it firsthand. Takes another sip.
Was the case file not enough?
I mean, you ever heard of getting something lost in translation, kid?
Fair enough, fair enough.
You told it to him, and he told it to me. 2 degrees. 1 degree? Ah, who cares?
Well, you can hear it from 0 degrees, as Lace sort of thumbs a finger over towards Steph. He saw it firsthand.
He raised an eyebrow, looks over. No kid.
Well, there was around 11. Like, it was 2 days ago, right? By this point?
Uh,
I think it was like a day and a half.
it was a day and a half ago.
Well, around a day and a half ago, a murder occurred in. I can insert location here. Took place in an alleyway. There was like a woman in a black trench coat with long black hair and blue eyes. Is the prime suspect, and she escaped via rooftop before disappearing.
As he's looking at his scroll. You don't know how he's doing it, but he's looking. And he says you tried to tail him?
We did our best, but the footprints ended right about. Lace points over towards where the little slouch was in the snow. Right about there.
Mm-hmm. I did some looking around there. Bunch of different footprints. Can't really say for sure. But as he sort of like cricks his neck a little bit, and I looked. Didn't seem like there was anything consistent.
Nothing consistent with previous murders, you say?
Nothing consistent with the previous murder, but also nothing consistent in the footprints. They were all scattered and chaotic, sure, but too scattered and chaotic.
As though placed deliberately?
And he shrugs. Probably.
So
Or
so you say that the culprit stepped around everywhere.
yeah. Who knows?
How troublesome.
Yeah. So, considering the similarities in the murders, I've been snooping around the shrine here. Would you like
Yes.
a re-description of the shrine?
Yeah.
So it looks so. This shrine, unlike the Chapel of Lafenta, which is very Catholic, imagery sort of thing, which is based off of. This is more of a Shinto-looking shrine, with the various like wood pilings, and you see a shrine box. You see a couple of various areas like what look to be like stone ponds and like koi ponds and stuff, stuff like that. But they aren't filled because it's winter, and it's also not finished yet. There's a couple of scaffolding over to one side where some people are working. Although you see there's some like police tape wrapped around like their area, just sort of keeping them there. Yeah, just general Shinto shrine looking thing, and over the actual like shrine box is a picture of a jackalope, like a sort of stylized image of a jackalope, and like a plaque above it on like one of the rafters.
It's a jackalope.
Well
Right.
spotted, are we?
Yeah, it is.
Was it like a
Okay.
holy animal or something?
What'd you say, Steph?
Is it supposed to be like a holy animal or something?
And he looks up to it. Oh, yeah. He shrugs. Something about multiple animal traits. Kind of like.
Based on a faunus god, if I recall from Miss Veery's history class.
Yeah, that's the one. Supposed to be a big symbol of it. Something like animal traits. Something chimerism, something, I don't know.
More important than the symbolism behind a jackalope, has there been any signs to break into this place in any recent capacity?
Break-in? No. This place is kind of open, save for, and then he juts over a thumb over to the construction site. Johnny Boy over there decided to open up a little bit early, at least this area. Although, not an official grand opening yet, so most people don't really know you can just waltz right in here. It's pretty open, not really any ceilings to stop you from just jumping in or flying in.
Do you have any information on the previous 2 victims? What their wounds were like, things like that?
There were 3.
Well,
I was only aware of 3 victims total. You mean there is now a 4th hidden victim we are unaware of?
No, you said 2. There's 3.
Yes. The previous 2 victims, as opposed to the one we found, he gestures to the team.
Ah.
For detective, you need to keep up with interrogations more. Come on, pay attention to what people are saying. He snaps his fingers a few times.
You see him you see his brow furrow somehow, because it's just blocked by his hair.
it's like anime. His brows are drawn. His brows are drawn over.
Yeah, they are. So he can still emote. So, first one, just a random farmer.
Marcus
the
Brown, correct?
Yeah, that's the.
Killed in the agricultural district with his tail stolen, if I recall.
Yeah, the lizard.
Have you identified a cause of death?
Cause of death? Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly quick, to put it lightly.
Lacerations, bruising, gunshot wounds.
Well, that is one thing that's been consistent. No gunshot wounds.
It'd probably be too loud.
Maybe. Or, my theory, they're not clean enough.
Indeed. Doesn't fit their hunting ideology. They
Well,
want trophies, after all.
So we're intel from Johnny Boy over there. The honor-bound hunters aren't exactly, opposed to using firearms. It's just some of them are a bit more purist, I guess you could say. And I guess this one might be one of them, or these ones might be one of them.
Ooh.
Yes, multiple lacerations, and a single, bludgeon in the back of the head. You don't know which came first. The body was kind of found in a field a couple days after.
On the back of the head. Implies it was either a struggle or a sneak attack.
Maybe a combination. Wait. Ugh. He takes another sip of coffee as he taps the side of his head. We found him in the middle of a field, tail gone. Although, it was very muddy, just rained the day before. And we found the tail imprint in the mud, dried up. We didn't actually find the tail.
That implies the tail was there for a while.
Yeah. We found it a couple of yards away from him, too.
Yeah, maybe a rookie did it? Or maybe it was working with a rookie, or maybe it was their first go around.
Well, he was a known lizard faunus and lizard faunus do shed their tails occasionally.
Weird.
Nothing else was taken, save for one thing. The scales on his forearm. Literally skinned the skin off his forearm. Both. Just that. The rest of him was untouched.
Like all of it, or just some of it?
And he points to like his elbow, and then he traces it down to his wrist, from there to there. Both arms.
They took 2 trophies.
He shrugs. Seems like it.
Now, is that simply because they had the option to, or something else? Possibility, but best not get too caught up on it until more opportunities present themselves.
Unlike some serial killers who are in this for the publicity, sending letters to me, that one guy kept sending letters every day. I got him because of that. This guy, ain't nothing. No fame, popularity, just. And he gestures his hands. Results? Yeah. And then he's just like writing some more stuff down, and he pulls out a notebook and starts like flipping through it and writing some stuff down, going back, erasing some other stuff. Now, the second one, that was the double homicide. The human and the faunus.
That's the one that concerns me, as it doesn't quite line up with my own facts. But let's test that theory in a bit. What do you know?
Well, he was a deer faunus, and his head is missing. Nowhere to be found.
Taken to be mounted upon a wall.
He shrugs. Probably. His head, gone. Nothing else was taken from him. His friend was simply just stabbed through the heart.
His friend tried to help him?
Maybe it was a witness.
I don't know much about that. There wasn't really much of a struggle. And the tox screening showed they had alcohol in their systems. I don't know about you, but I think a drunk guy trying to sling a few punches is going to flail around a lot more than he's going to get hits in.
Leon's death, did it seem like it was dragged out, as opposed to the quick death Nico got?
No other wounds besides the, decapitation.
An efficient one, as opposed to both Marcus's and Magnus's death, both of which were drawn out almost for sadistic pleasure.
So it might not be so it's probably a different person. Under the same group.
Maybe. That Magnus guy. The new one that you guys found. A lot of wounds all over. All different kinds, except for gunshot wounds. Stabs, slashes, punches. Anything, really.
Is it similar to the first one?
Yeah, kinda. A lot of struggle. It most likely came from out of the alleyway. In. We don't know how long the chase persisted, as that tarp can't get held up over all of Vale. So, good job, I guess, Brett.
Oh, thank you. Now, there's something that's been bothering me ever since I first heard about Leon's death. Steph, can you please describe to me again what you saw and what you did?
Like the event itself?
Yes, from your perspective.
Well, I was walking along when I heard the struggle. I watched in. I ran in and saw the victim die. The suspect told me that she had no quarrel with me, and so when I rushed in to try to apprehend her, she kicked snow in my face and vanished.
Did you notice, Mr. Herrington?
Yeah, of course.
Consistency.
Killer killed a faunus and a human, Nico, but didn't kill your boy over there.
In fact, she said quite the opposite, that she had no quarrel with him.
No quarrel.
There's the inconsistency that I've been wondering about for this past day.
Considering we have 0 psychological information on this, except for the fact that they're going after mainly faunus for the case of Nico, I can't really say much about their mental state. Why they do anything. You got any theories, kid?
Well, for one thing, we know it wasn't the same person. At least I'm fairly sure it wasn't. From what I've heard from Jonathan Hayes, the footprints didn't match at the 2 different scenes.
Exactly. Also, Killer was dragging something in Nico's death.
Yes.
Just
I've seen
marks.
a couple of the pictures.
Scrape marks on the cobblestones.
And
granted, we can't tell how strong this person is. It could be a massive greatsword that they're just dragging lightly across the ground, or it could be something inconsequential.
You had something to say, Steph?
I was just going to say that and the methods used each time were slightly different. I'd assume if it were the same person, they would have some kind of consistency.
Yeah. The Honor-Bound Hunters are an organization, but they're spread few and far between. Kind of like you guys. You ain't exactly, flooding into Beacon like it's some prep school.
There are only about, 12 of us in our grade?
So, as far as we know, the Honor-Bound Hunters aren't exactly the largest organization.
And they don't have a strict code that they all follow, where they each have a very specific tenet. It seems each of them loosely interprets some sort of vague objective.
He shrugs, something like that. I think one day, a couple years ago, one of our local huntsmen got a letter from him asking for an invitation. Apparently the guy didn't exactly like faunus too much, and I guess they thought that was enough credit in order to, invite him to the organization. Of course, no detail, but he shrugs. He didn't accept it, thankfully, but still can't be around faunus. We grilled him for information as soon as the first murder happened. Seeing if, he knew anything, if he was withholding anything like that. He was contacted afterwards, but nothing. He even scored through his records.
Oh.
But there's another thing, as he points to you, Lace. Only goes
I'm back. Sorry. Grandma called for me.
No, it's fine.
What'd I miss?
He was just saying how there was a previous huntsman who was who is local to Vale, just a small time huntsman, who he described as kind of an outward racist, who he got a letter just signed the Honor-Bound Hunters saying for an invitation. But he never followed up, and he handed it over to Red, but nothing ever came of it. There was no actual incriminating information. Very carefully written.
So that's how they recruit new members.
Extending invitations, I guess. I guess this time I got the wrong impression of the guy. Still an asshole, but not exactly a murderer. But there's one consistency. They're not God. As he points to Lace. You see those fangs there? I noticed it when I was talking to you.
Observant.
Yeah. Looks like they only scoop out the obvious faunus. Someone like you, with the fangs. I don't know if it's exactly worthwhile, obvious to them. And he shrugs. I don't know. They usually target faunus with very, very obvious traits.
Of course, they're trophy hunting. Fangs aren't much to show for. They want something big and grandiose.
Well, granted, the exposure we've had has had that. As far as we know, the honor-bound hunters just go after faunus. All over Remnant, there's been killings like that, but they're just too spread far in order for us to actually tell whether it's them or not. Some of them don't take trophies, some of them do. You don't exactly know all that much about them. They're kind of hard to pin down. The biggest lead we had was out in Mistral. But that's not my jurisdiction. And as far as Johnny Boy was able to get his hands on in terms of information about how it went, nothing. Couple of smoking campfires, and that's really it.
Anyone else have any theories so far?
Nothing.
None from me.
Truly a troublesome bunch. So, Detective Herrington, do you have any other leads that you're planning on following up on?
Well, besides the amount of footprints that were around here, and he points down, just on the ground, and over there, and he points to the big construction sounds of the arena. Not really. But, as far as we know, they've been moving up. Started in the agricultural district, then
Moved
downtown,
up to downtown.
then up to the central district.
I wonder if that's unconscious coincidence or if they're deliberately trying to go further and further up.
We don't know.
Maybe they're trying to get more and more eyes as they go along, more and more attention.
So I suppose we know where to concentrate our next search. Assuming they follow this pattern still.
Yeah. Either here or in the upper district. But I have my doubts about the upper district. Well, the faunus population is, well, exceedingly low.
True.
And it's also not following the same south and north. South to north pattern. And the fauna shrine's here. And a big fight about the red Onis coming in. Seems like this is a hotspot.
It does look like prime territory.
Who knows? Maybe they're saving the best for last. Maybe it's just the second to last tick on their box. Or maybe they just leave those posh assholes alone.
But what if they know that this is the hotspot so they get somewhere else?
They could, and you know, if they know that we know that it's a big hotspot, then they might go somewhere else, or they might deliberately go it and pull one off right under our noses just to mess with us.
I'd rather bet that I don't.
Depends on how smart this guy is, but Or gal, whatever. Give a shit.
Remember, there's multiple of them, with varying levels of intelligence and long-term planning. The woman clearly doesn't care too much, considering she let a witness go completely unarmed, with zero care about being seen in full view.
That is true. Honor-bound hunters. Who knows where that honor stops? Where the line in the sand is, you know? I mean, if they killed Nico, didn't kill him, it's about who killed him, who did what. Maybe honor gets in the way. Who knows? That could be a thing we could exploit. If they won't kill someone like that, depending on who it is, this big lady or something, then if they come a knocking, maybe that's our ticket into getting something worthwhile.
Indeed. They also don't seem to care too much about social class, considering they target farmers. I believe Leon was a businessman of some kind, if my observations were correct.
Yeah, Leon and Nico were a bunch of drunk-ass businessmen coming home.
Yes.
All night downtown, it seems.
Although they aren't targeting anyone particularly powerful, but anyone from the middle to lower classes are definitely on their hit list. Could just be that they haven't had much opportunity for the more powerful ones. Not that there are many particularly powerful faunus in most places.
My dad's really strong.
Oh, believe me, the
Yes,
government
yes.
gets their panties in a twist, even if it's not humans.
Indeed.
Crazed killer on the loose, bar your doors. At least mine.
Well, in some cases it can be rather good advice. We walking around at nighttime aren't always the safest.
Yeah. Yeah, but the main thing Johnny Boy's worried about is fear.
Yes, the old equalizer, grim attractor.
As far as everybody knows, there's only been one murder. Unfortunate, keeps people a little bit on edge, but nothing like a faunus serial killer.
Courses of action, courses of action. We know the murder's trends. We know their previous victims, how they kill, and we even have a face for one of them. We have a startlingly large amount of information.
Yeah. I don't know, if something happens, then I know you'll know about it.
My web is spread pretty far.
Probably before even I.
I do promise to inform everyone as quickly as possible.
Uh-huh. Anyways, unless you think otherwise, I'm gonna focus my attention here. The residential district is kinda... well, it's too good a bait to be true. And I know you've got your guys scuttling around in the upper district.
These honor-bound hunters, they often meet up.
Hell if I know. Maybe. You found a few.
Must.
Mistral found a few campsite residue. More trace than what one or two people could leave. Maybe they have a book club.
The killings have been organized so far. Like you said, moving from south to north. They talk somehow. Strolls are possible, but they could also be meeting in person in some ways.
Potentially. And they're probably living somewhere, too.
Indeed. Even heartless monsters need food and water to survive.
Yeah, except for the big, black, and bushy ones.
True.
That sounds so racist, Detective.
Those are a lot easier to fight, though.
Hmm. At least they don't think too much.
I can't say I've ever come across a Grim that thinks. But we aren't dealing with Grim today, are we?
No. No.
To find where they're coming from and where they're going, that'll making deception easier. They most likely move a lot. There's lots of food and water. Residential is unlikely.
Either they're moving stealthy around pretty damn fast, or they're undercover.
Or
but I don't think a 7-8 foot tall Amazonian woman is gonna blend in too well.
What about the sewer systems? How vast are those?
What if they're just
Pretty
jumping
fast.
from rooftops?
What was that, Owie?
Jumping from rooftops.
Yes, but one can't live on rooftops all the time.
Yeah, kind of obvious too.
Wait. Hold on. No. Owie's right here. Jumping... It's kind of obvious, jumping from rooftops. If that's a method of transportation, if we start looking at rooftops, that could give us a clue. I know it's a long shot, considering how many rooftops are in Vale, but not many people go around leaving footprints there. Finding even one trail could reveal a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't really have to worry about that being seen if they operate at night.
There hasn't been a snowfall since last time. Any footprints left behind would still be there.
You still would. And that's if they're active during the day.
If.
So
Blaze wants to send out a message to some backwater boys and say, hey, check out the sewers. Just a few patrols down there.
Annabelle sends a text back. Just, all right, but we're gonna have to bring Roman in to actually finish completing blasting through our tunnels into the sewer system.
Just sends back, please do not collapse the wall again.
We'll try not to. We'll keep you updated.
And he puts his scroll back in his pocket.
It sounded like skull, but I know it's scroll. So just the mental image of Lace puts his skull back in his pocket.
He'd have the unrelated skull.
Halloween flavored scroll.
To be or not to be.
As if he holds up the skull, looks into its eyes, makes a phone call with it, and puts it back.
Lace is hella aesthetic, you know?
I'm very committed to the theme.
I'm back, by the way. What does that mean?
I would die for the aesthetic.
We had investigation times. We're discussing how to find where the killers are, and that they probably have a hideout somewhere, but how to find it and where it could be.
What's the plan to find them?
We don't have one currently.
We don't have our best bet.
That's what our small brains are trying to figure out.
Our best bet is we could be traveling on rooftops and we follow footprints.
Yeah, we could have recon.
What if we just went to their club meetings and made ourselves a target?
Well, we still have to know where those meetings are.
Do they have a public club or?
Okay, guys. What if
A bass fishing fish shop?
Alright, guys. What if one of the humans, right? One of us. Like Grease Step or something. We make a reputation within the week of being a huge racist.
Huge racist!
Well, hold on.
I think you mean Grease.
I would say, hold on. There is now a current rumor around Beacon of the time she chopped off Afanis' arms.
Oh, we can use that! We can use it!
There
So,
is currently a
play up
reputation study
Reese.
of the time she fought gang leader Faunus, chopped up his arms.
Whoa, that could work.
Yo.
That could work.
And then Grease gets invited, and then she goes to and then she busts him head.
And then we fix her reputation by her going to the dance with a Faunus. It's genius.
It's genius. Full
Grease
proof.
joins
It's
the clan.
foolproof. Flawless.
Imagine those of us that sort of run through, like you said, as Ali says, maybe they have a book club, we could go there, and Lace just stares at her as though all that has just run through his mind.
Grease, I need you to be racist.
Grease.
I would like to talk to the CEO of racism.
Don't worry, I made
Lace,
sandwiches.
now's the time.
Red smile sort of spreads across Lace's face. It's a fucking like smudge Saki image.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Great. What do you got now, Brad?
he turns. Lace just has like the smug Anya face on right now.
Okay.
I have a picture of what he looks like.
I like it when Lace smiles like that. It's usually a good idea.
Well, I think Ali has a good idea right now. Why don't we just join them?
I do.
Yes.
Right?
We can just go to one of their public meetings.
You see the eyebrow raise a little bit, like with Red, like, but his
Right.
hair doesn't move at all. It's just
That story you told of the huntsman who was known for not liking Faunus, who got an invite. You know, one member of our team has a history with Faunus. One very high-profile member of our team who's well known by everyone in Vale.
Paul just sort of shoves back. No.
You know, Grease, the honor of the Levant Company is known by far and wide by many people. I'm sure if a few info leads got out that a gang of Faunus attempted to rob you one day and you happened to dismember one of them, especially taking a trophy of some kind, you know, if some sort of rumor like that got out, up-and-coming huntress like yourself would have many fans.
Le Sariakne, what are you trying to imply?
I'm saying,
Lace, are you trying
why
to
look for the huntsmen? Why look for the honor-bound hunters when we can have them look for us?
You're not suggesting.
Wait, so you're basically saying that Grease needs to be a racist?
It's
Yes.
just so crazy. It might just work.
Just just like he's just kind of staring like.
There's already a rumor spreading through Beacon about the time you chopped off someone's arms.
That is
Allegedly, of
true.
course.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I mean, the evidence is right there. Points at Lace's lack of arms.
And Paul pipes up. Yeah, Grease. Out of all of us, I mean, I've got my reputation. Steph is new.
I don't want my first impression to be me acting racist.
Yeah, I think he's too meek for it.
Especially
and-
since they've seen his face, and his face was trying to stop them.
Yeah, I did forget.
And then we could fix her reputation by going to the dance of the Faunus?
Maybe make a charitable donation. I mean, you got a ton of money.
Donate and go to the dance of the Faunus. This is perfect.
Wait a second.
I guess Ali would take.
As
We'll
well,
worry about the dance later.
Yeah.
Paul pipes up. Paul pipes up. Wait a second. The shrine isn't open yet, is it?
Yeah.
Jonathan Hayes and Grease Levon grand opening. As he,
Oh,
closes his arms out.
Sponsored by the Levant Company.
We
but
stack
not
all
before many
three.
racist acts.
It's okay, guys. I'm not racist anymore.
Just kidding. I'm even more racist now.
I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing the Levon Company's been accused of doing. Allegedly, of course.
Look,
So, Grease,
Grease
what do you
is just
say?
like,
Up
Grease
for a
is
little
like,
role play?
She just has her face just like deep frown, looking at all of you.
as Red is looking at you all, as he rolls up his sleeve, reaches into a pack, pulls out a patch with a coffee cup on it, slaps it on his arm. I'm gonna need more caffeine for this.
Is this
He rolls his sleeve back down.
Does this always happen?
This is usually how we operate, yes.
This is an excellent plan.
Yeah, Grease is usually the butt of the joke. Get used to it.
She's not. She's a very valuable member of our team. We all like her very
she's
much.
the linchpin to this entire operation.
She's very important.
Yeah, but how do we, have Grease be racist? I nearly just said Grease be racist.
We couldn't we couldn't do anything without Grace.
I'm about to be racist if he keeps acting up.
There's nothing we could do without Grace, so she's very important to all of our plans.
Well, we already have precedent in rumor. We just need to spur the rumor mill a little more.
But only if you agree with Grace.
We do need your acting skills, after all. That's the sigh of a resigned woman who knows she's going to agree.
I agree to be racist.
Pretty please.
I dislike you all.
See, that's the spirit. Say that more, directed specifically at Aoi and I.
She looks at you. She looks at you, Lace.
Dev records.
She looks directly at you with a deep, deep.
Can Seth pull out a scroll to record this? Or
So, what do you say?
Shut up.
Perfect.
Sometimes our genius is almost frightening, he says to Aoi.
Thank you very much, Grace. Please continue to insult me in the coming days.
Yeah, but how do you guys build a reputation of being racist?
Oh. Well, I don't know if you heard, but there is currently a rumor mill going through Beacon of certain aspects of Greece and I's past. And I happen to know a few places where rumors spread like wildfire. You'd be surprised what people hear in bars.
In bars. Ah, great.
There's a call out post on twitter.com and on beacon.com.
Grease the Bard is a bitch ass
You see, there's one discrepancy I see in this plan.
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
It's a saloon.
It's basically... Well, it's a...
Same thing.
It has business. And I'm honored that you know of it.
Yeah. As he just reaches into his trench coat and holds out like a really large, like packed full manila folder. Yeah. As he puts it back in, I know.
Oh my, I never knew I had so many fans.
Yeah, just me. Do I hear a thank you? Yeah. So far, I'm the only one in the force who knows what you're up to, and that's all thanks to me and your buddy Johnny.
Why, thank you. You guard the day, and I'll guard the night.
Alright. Team Argyle. Lace, you guys spread rumors in the saloon. Paul, you have like friends outside of us, right?
his expression like hardens. I can do what I can.
Alright.
You can count on me.
As he leans forward, just like after this, I need to go pick up some groceries.
Alright, thank you.
I need to go to a gas station.
Thank you.
I have to return some videotapes.
See, this is where we find out that Paul has max charm because he's been watching all the charm videotapes.
My God.
And Grease, just keep being you.
Stuff you could make friends via rumors.
Okay.
This is by far the best plan we've ever had. Right next to the time we dressed up in costumes
It's
and
definitely the best plan we've ever had.
You guys must have some terrible ass plans.
Wait, you dressed up as what? What in the what?
I'll
now?
have you know, Team Agile is the greatest, second greatest plan we've ever had.
I feel like I'm missing a lot here.
Don't worry, you'll learn soon enough. You learn quickly around here. So, all in agreement on this outrageous plan? Of course, we'll have actual other investigations going alongside it, but getting invitations certainly wouldn't hurt.
Is it just you guys?
Just us for what?
Just you five doing this little, and he waves his hands, investigation.
Not counting all the people I have working for me, no?
Hmm.
Other than that, just us.
Man, I thought I was weird for working solo. Jeez.
I have an idea that should we just like ask everyone in the group chat, hey, can you spread the rumor that Greece is racist?
No, we can't just make it obvious that it's a rumor.
We need to make up hate crimes.
It needs to be convincing.
So here's how it's gonna happen. Lace is gonna go to the salon and spread the rumor there. There, the rumor will be spread amongst the staff, and then it'll get to Cobalt, and then that's how it goes back to Beacon.
And Steph could talk
Yes.
about how Lace took him aside and talked to him about how faunus make up the 20% of the population but commit 80% of the crime.
I'm pretty sure. It's just like in this is Greece. No. Stuff was with someone. I'm pretty sure. Greece has said multiple slurs on multiple occasions.
Okay. This is a grand plan.
Hey, Steph, can you overcharge the tension that'll allow the rumors to spread?
Overcharge the racial tension.
You haven't. You haven't
Wait, Steph, that's too much. And there's a race war going on in the midst of Vale.
Oh no!
The race war starts now.
Dial it back, Steph, dial it back.
Go back,
No.
go back, go back!
I can't undo it. I can't go back.
Stop overcharging the racism.
The race war starts now!
Plan A is going swimmingly. Do you have any other information for us, Detective Herrington, before we depart for now, or...?
Well, I did see some footprints here. But they're all too nondescript, as he like puts up finger quotes to tell.
I was gonna say.
Ain't exactly
Define
close.
nondescript.
Doesn't exactly match the massive ass footprints of the big lady that we were talking about.
I was gonna say. I found these footprints here. Oh, those are just mine.
I've been following them for hours now. Excuse me, I'll go back to it. And he keeps running in a circle.
Whose footprints are those?
Whose footprints are these?
Lace sort of immediately goes back to like a straight face. Does it match any of the footprints that were found at the other two crime scenes? The smaller ones, I mean.
No. The pointed ones, smaller pointed ones. No. Yeah, no.
A third person, then.
I don't know. I mean, it's open to the public technically. Not grand opening, but people can come in here.
True.
But you know, we gotta be suspicious about this kind of thing. So let's roll with more than 2 people.
Were those the only footprints you found there?
Yeah, they were. You know, they were kind of small, kind of squared off a little bit, and I mean, they're over here as he points to them.
Oh, well, simple enough. Laser will just walk over.
Kind of more small, squared off. Not really a sneaker, not really dress shoes either. Not heels, certainly. Maybe someone in boots who is lighter. I don't know. Seems to be the case.
Picture. Big takes a picture of it. Puts that in the evidence file. Any idea where they lead and where they come from?
In and out. And he points as a trail. It kind of fades as it gets further towards the entrance and exit. But they sort of come in, stand around near like the front of the shrine box, walk over to one of the edges, like where the construction stuff is a little bit, walk back to the other end, and then just walk back out.
Can you repeat that? Stand near shrine box.
Yeah, they go straight to the shrine box, straight like if you're looking at top down. To the south is the entrance. The courtyard in the middle, and then towards the north is the shrine box. They go north to the shrine box, then west to the construction site. Then they go back to the far east side to investigate like one of the corners and like some of the other like pond stuff there, and then they just walk from there back out to the exit.
Detective Herrington, I must admit, despite being a funnest myself, I'm not too sure what this shrine box is even for. Do you happen to know?
Look, just because I'm a detective doesn't mean I know everything. He looks at you. But yes, I do know. Basically, well, man, maybe we should have paid more attention to that briefing they gave me. Anyways, the Faunus god is kind of trickster. I don't know, something like that. Apparently got kicked out of the heavens and now wanders around Rem. So, some people justify that as Faunus aren't supposed to have a home. So there haven't really been many shrines. Except for, menagerie. This is really the first one in any sort of place that isn't there. But anyway, the offering box is where people can drop stuff in order to aid the trickster on his journey. Apparently he comes, picks it up, through some weird god magic bullshit, and then takes it with him on his travels. Usually it's money, because money doesn't rot and stink up the place, but he kind of wanders around like a hobo, so he doesn't really have any money, as if a god would ever need money. But some people leave food. Usually that gets taken to community centers after like a day or so. Whatever's there. Can't have food rotting up the place and can't waste good food.
Lace walk through the shrine box and sort of invest. What kind of shape is it? What's it look like?
It's a box with like a grating over it, like wood, like panels over it. Sort of like the Japanese shrine boxes where like there are gaps. So, like, you can sort of, like, just toss stuff down there, but you can't really reach in and grab it. So you just can't steal from it.
Lace turns back to like the detective and smiles. as a few shards of his, not shards, like a few strands of his web sort of come off his fingers. Shall we see what the trickster's been getting recently? As Lace would like to search through the offering box and see what's inside, and by sending his webs in to pull it out.
All right, and you reach in and it pulls it out. There are a couple. There's some lien. You get a good clump of lien. You get like it looks to be like rice, like coating it. You now have a webby rice ball that has some little bit of rice on the outside. It has the what's it called? The lien, and has just a little bit of paper that seems to be folded up.
Lace reaches in, pulls up the piece of paper, and puts all the other stuff back in the box. As he
With
twirls
the
the
web
paper in his
still on
hand
it?
and opens it up.
With the web still on it.
I mean, the web, he like uses the web to put it back, because
I see.
you see, like the web is like prehensile, it's still attached to him. From those watching would see this, and then he puts it back, and the web just dissolves and disappears after he puts all the stuff back inside, minus the piece of paper.
You found something?
Maybe. Lace unfolds it to take a look at what it is.
In like sloppy letter, like very like like this person just has like bad handwriting. It's it just are the words, "I'm sorry, I'm going to try."
Lace sort of turns it around and shows it to the rest of the group.
Sorry for what?
No clue.
Does it look like familiar to anyone?
Could just be someone's personal business.
It could be.
Why would they drop it in like a public offering box?
Maybe they're trying not to be a racist.
Maybe. Or
Sure.
maybe they... some sort of... They believe they failed some faunus in the past, and this is their way of trying to communicate. Sloppy writing, and probably done in a hurry, if I had to guess. Or they're just really bad at writing. I don't know any match any handwriting I know.
Adam, you wouldn't you'd know this because you and I both do it, where it doesn't look like it's like hurriedly written. It looks like they like tracing back over some of the letters because they wrote them like too sloppily.
I know. Yeah, I
Took the time to go back and draw back over it in order to try and make it look coherent.
Whoever did this is really bad at writing. We should take some remedial courses or something. Seems it was recent, too. Well, doesn't directly relate to the case at all, so he puts it back in the offering box.
Who knows? Maybe their message will reach whatever god it is.
Maybe.
Probably.
Lace just sort of... He's just gonna, follow the footprints and just sort of investigate the area, unless anyone else wants something.
Yeah, stuff that was in like Leon into the donation pot.
How much?
How much you got?
I mean, you got a fairly sizable
The
amount. You get
$2 bill.
$2 worth.
Okay, you get $2.
2 whole yen.
I can't remember if in Ruby proper it works on if lien is a dollar system or a yen system. So putting it
It's probably $1 because it's a Western thing.
Yeah, probably dollar, I think.
Probably.
Because Roman was buying dust for like 100, not buying, but I think someone said like dust is like 100 lien or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, like a whole box of dust is like 100 lien. So that sounds dollar like.
That sounds dollary.
That sounds a lot more dollar than yen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy this whole box for $1.
The economy's fucking great.
For 1 yen. Sir, that is the equivalent of a US penny.
Less,
Less, yeah.
Less.
It's less than a penny.
half a penny at best.
At best.
It's a fucking accounts.
I think it's like 1 point. It's like 0.48 of a penny.
Something like that.
I have a USD to yen calculator in my fucking brain.
Alright, yeah, would you guys like to do anything here?
Do I have anything in my pockets to put in there?
Owie, you don't really have any money.
I don't know. I've never realized
have-
that. I've never realized that you need money in this world. Paul or
You?
Greece just buys it.
You have some pocket lint?
That's not very nice. I'll do like the prayer my dad taught me. Just, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, just standard hands together.
Cool.
Because that except just gonna do like one cursory like look around.
Yeah, there's nothing outwardly out of the ordinary.
What if we just in case overdrive eyes. Just to be sure he's not
Quit overdriving your eyes.
You're gonna Sharingan yourself and lose your sight.
You're gonna live in the dark.
Wow, it's just like Sasuke. Ah, my eyes!
Just like me, for real, for real. I wish it wasn't just like me, for real, for real.
Yes, this cyber eyes exist probably.
No.
Atlas, perhaps.
Oh, maybe.
Unfortunately for you, we are in Vale.
Oh
We'll cross that
We
bridge.
are
when we
in
get to it.
Vale.
Grease is. Did we figure out how long ago that guy got that invitation? Like that event happened?
That was like he didn't say.
Yeah, lace the nest.
No one asked. You could ask.
Grease will ask.
no. Damn, that's Troy.
Okay, go ask.
She asked right now.
That was a good 5 years ago.
Was that in Vale?
It was.
Vale. Was there a string of murders like this 5 years ago?
No, this is the first.
So it's not a like weirdo reoccurring year murder.
Just making sure.
It's not a legacy thing.
This is
a legacy.
Nothing by any of the pawns or anything?
No. It's just, it's just empty ponds.
What about Steph's overdrive eyes? What do they see?
Roll me, Steph.
Roll for
me
Steph.
Just detection with your bonus applied. Steph?
And that's me. What? Did I miss something?
You're
He asked
doing
you
your
to roll.
overdrive eyes?
You're gonna live in the darkness?
Roll detection
Roll detection.
with your bonus.
We don't have another pair of Sharingan to transfer to you, okay? So
Yeah,
What time of day is it currently? by the way?
Perception.
It is afternoon. Like, you
On
see the
like
sun
a
start going down.
Friday or like Monday.
No, it's a Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay, it would be perception. It would be perception plus willpower.
It's deception, perception plus deception plus discipline plus your bonus.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's plus. Okay, that's 2d10, and then 13 total for that, and then 20.
Hmm. You got a 20. Let me see here. I need to check something quick.
You see the murder right over there. They're right over there.
Yeah, as Steph, you look around. Wait a second. Since you're overclocking your eyes, you see sort of buried at a little snowdrift to the side. There seems to be a little glint because the sun is kind of reflecting all the snow around, so it's kind of hard to see. But there's a tiny little glint of something in the snow.
Approach the glint.
Yeah, sort of dust it off a little bit, and you dust it off, and there's a dust vial here.
I found the vial of dust over here.
It's
And-
it's kind of next to the where the footprints were around, but not exactly right next to it.
Yeah, like tossed off to the side.
Yeah, as you see, there's a vial of brown dust.
Acid dust, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just gonna wave everyone. Hey, I found some a vial of acid dust over here.
Hmm.
Are the footprints like leading anywhere?
No, they're just generally just like looking out, like as if they're like patrolling each corner, like looking all around, like the outskirts of the shrine, because the center is mostly just like it's mostly just like a courtyard.
I see.
Acid dust. How full is it?
It is full. It is topped up.
Perhaps it was
Wasn't
a
even
Dropbox or
used.
something?
It was not near the Dropbox.
No, I mean like he's suggesting like maybe someone left this for someone else.
Completely unused. It could have been left for someone else, that's true. But why?
If
think
The
there's
thing that first comes to mind for me is eliminating evidence, but it's not that they have any interest in doing that.
Besides, even if it was related, they would have no use of it in the first place. It would possibly harm their trophies.
Good point. So why?
Do you think there could be fingerprints on it though?
Could be. It's worth a shot. We should take it in for evidence. Thankfully, I always see little baddies on me for this exact reason.
And Red walks over. I'm the evidence guy, remember?
Ah, good. There you go. Evidence. He just sort of gestures to it.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. It reaches into his coat, pulls out a folder. Not that one. Pulls out a gun. Not that one. There we go. Pulls out a baggie and puts it in. We'll dust this for fingerprints, and I guess Johnny wanted me to keep you in the loop.
Don't worry, I already have your contact information. I'm sure you already have mine.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'll keep you up to date in this case, but only this case. You are still a warlord, after all.
I take offense to that term. I prefer the term gang leader.
What?
Yeah.
What?
A warlord?
I'm no warlord. We don't do war. We do gang violence.
And he raises an eyebrow. Has been
why
much
are you-
violence.
Why are you condoning gang violence?
Well, I am part of a gang after all. It's kind of our shtick. Although the only violence we actually do is violence against lampposts occasionally, or the occasional public nuisance.
Place.
Yes,
No more gang violence.
it's only a little bit.
Only a spoonful.
No more gang violence.
Gang violence is
Keep it
bad.
to gang nuisanceness, then.
Gang chicanery.
There we go. The gang shenanigans.
No,
Gang
only
tomfoolery.
chicanery.
Only chicanery, of course, team leader.
Wait, you're dying.
I think the snow is starting to get to me. It's reminding me of Atlas, making me want to die.
The spiders aren't snow resistant.
Spiders are not snow resistant. We weren't meant for this kind of weather.
Oh, actually.
Actually.
Do you see anything else, Steph?
Does he?
No.
No.
Good work. Give Steph a little, like a pat on the head.
Mm.
Fine job.
Man, he was right. You guys are weird. As he just walks off. I'm done here.
Not that
Call me if
way.
you need me.
See you around, Detective Herrington.
Uh-huh.
Now then. I know I should go get to work on spreading rumors of the Spider's Saloon. And we should probably go try and find some other forms of investigation. Steph is, of course, best suited for the on-the-ground investigation, as he is the best at spotting things out of all of us. It's that handy-dandy semblance of his.
So we're doing this tonight?
Of course, we have no time to waste.
Another sleepless night.
Indeed. It always is with us. Got to learn to pull double shifts.
Man, maybe they are right. Maybe we are a bit of. Maybe we are kind of freaks.
Oh, I don't think that was ever in question.
I mean, what other team goes out in the middle of the night to investigate crime?
The cool teams.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I have to go get some groceries. As he walks off.
Can I go with you? No, I must go alone.
I
No,
must battle this alone.
you can't come along.
Okay.
So cruel to our team leader.
So wait, what are you gonna be doing, Allie?
I didn't think that far ahead. Maybe I should like
How about you, Drees? Any ideas on what to do next?
I could like pretend to be sad that Grease is being racist.
I suppose that's certainly one course of action.
Besides attempt at this plan, no.
Well then, may I suggest searching around the rooftops for signs of footprints?
That's a good idea.
All right, where are you guys gonna search?
Elias needs to head to the Spider Saloon to get started on that rumor
It
spread.
started on some racism.
All right.
Because Steph's gonna start. Steph's gonna start scouting the rooftops.
Scouring the rooftops. Okay.
Ooh,
And
Reese will also scout the rooftops then.
all right. And Owie,
yes.
what will you do?
Let's go look for evidence. And you guys got any ideas? 'Cause I have none.
I
You
guess that's
could go with Lace.
I'll go with Blaze.
You could. You don't gotta though.
those rumors.
And I could. I should, maybe.
All right, so we're splitting the party again.
We got nothing
Agrees.
better to do.
That phrase means nothing to us anymore.
Yeah,
We've become
We-
stronger men.
yeah, we do that constantly.
We're simply
are
cooler.
strong.
We're simply cooler separated.
All right. Let's see. Owie, Lace.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
first. Yeah, you show up to the Spider Saloon. Do you have any sort of plan?
Lace is going to go sit down on just on how busy is the place looking?
It's winding down. It's like sunset now. Like by the time you guys are doing everything and like moving over here and then moving over there, it's getting around sundown, so it's very slow. It's nearly closing time, unless Lace decides, hey, this is 24/7 operation.
Nah, he's not. That's a little much even for Lace, but they do probably do nighttime shifts occasionally. You know,
Yeah, considering this is also crime.
this is also crime.
This is a front. Like it's always 24/7, but the front business is
It's
not
a little bit of crime.
Yeah.
It's a little bit. Only a spoonful.
as a treat.
Because if not, how are we gonna come in and she's gonna bust your whole operation? I will single-handedly beat up all your men. I mean it.
Yeah, so there's basically nobody in there. You see like Walter Weiss sitting there
Walter
at
Weiss,
the
I
bar,
forgot
start
about
cleaning some glasses with Jessica Rosenthal.
Yeah, gonna go sit down at the bar.
Hmm.
Have a seat, Howie. Come on.
Alright.
Boss.
Hello, Walter. How's Jessica doing?
Jesse's great.
Jesse.
Jesse.
What are you thinking of tonight, Howie? Any drinks in the mind?
I want the hardest stuff.
Get her another milk on the rocks.
Mm-hmm. Jesse. As she's like, and goes over, pours milk, gets puts some ice in it, shake, and slides it over.
Ah, yeah, that's the stuff.
No, I said the hardest thing. Oh yeah, put some ice dust in it, freeze it solid. Yeah, munch. Just munching on ice.
Perfect. And for me, just some water will do fine.
As he goes over, takes a water dust crystal and puts it in like a juicer, like a lemon juicer, just and juices it down into powder. And then water comes out of it, serves it up. There you go, boss.
What happened if you put fire dust in it?
Well,
Good
it does a cool little fire trick where the whole flames catch fire on the rim. I've seen him do it a few times. It's very impressive.
We did a bar mitzvah a couple days back.
Oh, gross. Jesus.
It means Jews exist.
Damn Jews, I'll sue.
You know, Walter, did I ever tell you the story of how I got these arms?
No.
I got these
Fascinating,
scars.
really. He takes off one of the gloves to pick up the glass and drinks from the water. Ah, refreshing. You know, I'm sure I've mentioned this before. I used to be from Atlas. This is not actually the first gang I ran.
And that doesn't surprise me. You run it with quite effective.
Of course. The one I used to run was much more shoddily put together. I more so inherited it than anything, you know. How does hand-me-down sort of thing.
As did Annabelle, yes.
It was mostly a bunch of faunus kids like myself, the street rats, riffraff, the kind nobody wants around, you know.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yes, but one day, I may have shot over my limit, and I went for this big dust cargo. I was hoping to get us enough food to live for a few more weeks, months even. A huge haul from the Levon Company itself. He is very much saying this, like, with a bit, not obviously loud, but a bit louder than he needs to, so any patrons would definitely be able to hear him talking about this.
There's like one dude who's putting in a letter.
Yeah. And who else is there but the heiress to Levon Company herself, Grease Levon?
Wow, what a coincidence.
You mean your teammate?
Yes, the very same, the one who attends Beacon.
The dramatic irony.
Indeed. Howie, it's crazy how we have managed to become partners, meeting up in that forest. I think she still hates it. Hilarious. Anyway, she had a brand new fancy weapon she wanted to test out, and in our ensuing fight, she wound up beating me so bad that she chopped my arms clean off, taking them for herself.
Clean off, sir.
She just took
Yep,
your arms?
right here at the stump. Had to get new ones made by good friend Zacky Poo.
This Zacky Poo must be quite the skilled technician.
Oh yes, a master of small arms. He actually went to Beacon too now. It's a little reunion.
Interesting.
Funny days. But yes, oh my, did the pain hurt. Right through the aura, and with that aura broken, she came in for the kill and just sliced right off. Blood was everywhere. It was a mess. Really ruined her dress. I imagine she must have burned it by now. Oof. Red does not look good on her.
That's not true.
You would know from experience.
Yes, yes. Anyway,
I mean,
that's the
that's
story. of how I did
absolutely
this.
true.
Howie, are you fond of seeing her covered in blood? I imagine she might go hunting after your horns next.
Oh.
Did you know my arms actually weren't normal human arms either? They were like these cool spider arms. And nowadays my only fondest traits are these, and he sort of pulls back his lips a bit and points to the fangs.
Yeah, this is spider
I
arms?
used to have more. Yes! They were long and spindly, and I was able to actually shoot web from them.
That's
And
weird.
nowadays I can only do that with my semblance. And I attempted to replicate the razor wire with it, to get a semblance of what it used to be, but it's not the same, you know? Oh, it took so long to get to your gross human hands. I had such nimble dexterity. I had 3 joints, you know.
That's
I only have 2.
That's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I still don't understand how you humans deal with only 2 joints. You had so little flexibility. Imagine not being able to turn it sideways.
Isn't she a faunus? And points to Owie.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
but referring
I
to
have
that
2
you-
joints.
Yeah, but she has 2 joints. I didn't have 2 joints. I had 3 joints. You're so much more handy. I get it. And,
Yeah, I got it.
oh, at least someone appreciates the humor. I wonder what happened to those hands. Probably still in the Vaughn Company hands.
Hands
How
in
many times I
hands.
can say hands in one sentence? Oh, anyway, I'm getting off topic. Anyway, I still do miss them. They were quite fun. But life goes on, I suppose.
If they still have it, why don't you just ask for them back?
I should do that. Maybe write in a formal letter of complaint. Sort of a lost and found kind of situation, you know?
Well, as far as I know, that doesn't really get any.
Yes. Those Levon people are rather stick in the muds, aren't they? Quite uptight, quite full of themselves.
They are? As he like looks. Wait a second, isn't that wasn't one of those a teammate?
Not really fun being around any of them, you know? Yeah, but I'm sure a bartender like you has enough trouble on his hands. So. But hey, more food for thought. Funny stories for the rumor mill and all that.
Well, as you know, boss, I wouldn't spread any rumors.
Yes,
Well,
of course.
maybe
You're
you
very
should.
professional like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Your secret is safe with me.
Of course. He smiles and looks past him at his eyes just for a moment sort of flip to Jessica with a small smile on his face. Walter's iron tight, but he knows someone who isn't.
She is like she is like like huddled like a little bit behind the bar, just like on a scroll.
Walter's always been iron tight, but Lace knows someone who isn't.
Oh.
And I do appreciate the confidentiality, Walter. It's why I'm always free to talk about things with you.
Will that be
Anyway.
all?
Yes, that'll be all. I've had my fill.
Jesse,
How about you, Howie?
Howie?
Any last orders on Spider Saloon before closing time? I think she's too absorbed in her ice.
Jesse. And she just sort of jumps in her seat and just like puts the scroll back down. It's like, what did I tell you about being on your phone and texting your friends while you were on the shift? And she just rushes, grabs the cups and starts washing them out.
I've received a sandwich from Walter.
How kind of you. I didn't know you were so good at cooking.
Yes, I love to cook.
And thank you, Jessica. You're a big help as always.
Nods.
Well, we must get going. How you can finish your sandwich on the road before you find the others.
Yeah, the others. Like Grease Levon.
Oh yes, more rumor mill. Did you know we actually got a new team member? A fifth one.
Really?
His name's Steph. He's got these funny eyes. Although technically they aren't in the eyes themselves, but the semblance, but you get the gist.
Just like one of my Japanese anime. Just one of my Australian anime.
Indeed. Lee stands up, dusts himself off. I do love this place. Alright then. Let's go, Howie.
I love this place and how good they keep secrets.
Yes, it is truly an ironclad place, isn't it?
Jesse,
no rumors ever get out of here.
Jesse, we have to cook. Someone placed an order 5 minutes before closing.
That's the kind of work ethic I like to see. Walter, you get another raise.
Another raise, yes. Jesse, you get another raise. You get more allowance.
He's a very family man. I'm not sure he's able to provide for his family, you know?
Is that the cancer cough?
You can hear him coughing.
Especially with that sickness he's been dealing with.
Yes.
That's sickness.
Let's head on out.
Alright, now. Grease. And Steph.
Grease Levon, the arm cutter. Fauna Saver.
I want you guys to make me 3, not 1, not 2, not 4, but 3 detection rolls.
Overdrive. All right, let's go.
You can overdrive them, but keep an eye on that counter.
Quit overdriving your eyes!
Can you overdrive my eyes like one time?
Grease, no, your eyesight's already terrible.
Alright, we'll do 2 for me and then 1 for Grease. So Grease add +6 to one of them. And for me, 1, 27, 2, 18. And he's gonna
Holy shit! Wow.
Hmm.
Wow, that's insane. I almost got a natural 20. One away from a natural 20. Crazy.
Wow.
That is the power of overdrive.
18, 10, 29.
18, 10, and 29.
Almost.
I forgot. Wait, forgot. Yeah, last one. There you go. There it is, 21. 27, 18, 21.
27, 18, 21. Let's see. Okay.
And yeah, turned off.
They got his eyes.
They got his eyes. Yeah. As you guys are skating around, you don't really find much You do, however, find a scattered number of footprints, but there doesn't seem to be a general path. They just seem to be sort of, up and down the houses, up and down the rooftops. Occasionally jumping around to one place, one another, and they don't really have any rhyme or reason before it gets before it at one point like the footprints reaches to a back to the central district and and then like at the cutoff point between the central and the residential, and from there you don't really see anything else. Although when you're following the footprints over to the central district, you do see Paul, because this is like this process takes a while. You guys are like going across and like looking at everything. You see Paul talking with Ambrose, who both seem to be carrying bags of groceries. And seem to be walking and talking.
He must be spreading rumors.
Well,
Well,
besides those guys, anything else?
Nothing else. It is about this time. It's like dark now. Like the sun has just gone over the horizon.
You usually
like,
take a picture of the footprints they saw earlier.
The footprints seem to be the I think the thinner pointed footprints that were of the previous murder of Nico and Leon. Same sort of footprint style.
Okay. Where are these footprints at?
They are at the residential district, like all over, and then they seemingly like you kind of found them in the middle, and you backtracked, and you found that they started up towards like the higher part of the residential district and sort of worked their way kind of down, back to the central district. No real like straight path or rhyme or reason to it. They just eventually worked their way that way.
Okay. Well, Steph, my boy. It looks like we don't. Looks like we should. Looks like we should wrap it up from here.
Yeah. They don't really have much to talk about.
I just imagine it's like Steph's like, "Hey, so shut up."
No. She just ignores him.
He like takes like 2 steps back from her.
And yeah. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do? You will reconvene, anywhere at Beacon. Go back to Beacon. You guys want to meet up back at the Fauna Shrine? What do you want to do? Send a text out.
OMG, Grease, you really cut off his arms?
Lace sends like a text to the Team Argyle chat, which Steph has now been added to. I'm like, rumor mill successfully begun.
Let's head back home. Unless we wanna, I don't know, could stay out for more.
Yeah, like, it's like a murder wouldn't really happen.
You don't know.
Yeah, no, you don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
It could be you. It could be me.
It could be me.
It's me. I play all the NPCs.
I was the murderer all along.
We don't know. It might be Greece.
He's right. Cody is the murderer.
Cody is
I am
the
the
murderer.
murderer.
Yeah, Lace tend to just head back to Beacon and just basically sort through all the evidence and stuff and organize it all.
Alrighty, and the rest of you?
I guess we can be at Beacon.
Yeah. Grease just sends the pictures to Lace that she took.
Lace just sort of sends an affirmative that he got it and then adds it to the evidence file.
Alright, and yeah, everyone reconvenes back at Argyle's room. Paul comes in with groceries, and in the doorway he sees Ambrose, offloads some bags of groceries back into Paul's hands. Thanks. And then Steve walks back to his dorm, and then Paul also walks back and starts putting the groceries back into the cabinets in the fridge.
Well, I'd say today was pretty successful. We've got 2 new major leads to follow up on, especially since we've confirmed they all moved over rooftops with that picture you managed to find. It seems rooftops are their go-to method of transportation.
I was right.
Have you gotten any contact on the sewers?
Lace just sort of checks through if any of the gangs have updated him.
Yeah, Annabelle, and I was like, yeah, we've got a couple of guys in here. It smells like shit in here. But nothing.
Nothing unexpected, that's for sure. So, no new leads on that front currently.
Well, if still find nothing, then it can be assumed that they travel rooftop almost exclusively.
Hmm.
Do we have a deadline?
Yes. Until the Fauna Shrine is complete, it's likely they'll just attempt to attack and destroy it then. It'd be a rather large and prominent symbol that the Faunas aren't safe. Footprints scattered around the residential area. Implies they're likely looking for their next target here. Perhaps Detective Herring was right on the money.
Should we, stay up at night, or...?
I wouldn't recommend it. There's nothing urgent we need to attend to currently, and if we try and stay up any longer than we usually do, we may make a few crucial mistakes with lack of rest. I'll just send the updated evidence to Detective Herrington about the footprints on the roof.
Paul peeks his head out from the fridge. I mean, last time we got woken up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, so sleep hasn't been very great so far, has it?
Yeah, and it zooms in on Paul's face so you can see the dark bags under his eyes that aren't visible. It's like one of those SpongeBob shots where it zooms in. It's a lot more gross.
Argyle be chilling shit, then be having one shot like this.
Well, I didn't sleep much in the wilderness.
And I'm trained to operate on pretty much no sleep whatsoever.
But you grew up in the wilderness?
No, I did. I grew up with my dad, silly. And my mom.
Her dad gave her training arcs.
Training what?
Okay, train it. Wait, no, you got. Why is the light of it? Did you just say training arcs?
Go on, Howie. Tell them all about your time in the wilderness.
Well, it all started when I was 4.
Sits down with interest.
My parents succeeded at attending my birth.
At age 4, I was born.
At age 4, I was born without a face.
And paper skin.
Last bones and paper skin.
Oh, Scoob.
Like Scoob.
Oh, brother.
I'm scoobing. Alright. Yeah. And, anything else you guys like to do?
Raggy.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Rigger.
Besides the usual Actually, he's just gonna like train a bit at night before watching anime, and then going to bed.
I used to do better. Training arc?
Well, I'm gonna go watch the training arc.
At some point, Lace gets out of bed, rubbing his eyes, and looks in the living room and wonders, what the hell is that shit playing on the TV? And then goes back to bed.
He has his own room.
He has his
it's
own
over.
all the way over there, which Aoi will
yeah.
run to every morning.
Never mind, Lace does not do that unless Paul was also watching anime.
No,
In which
Paul,
case, he
Paul
makes fun of
constantly
Paul.
complains about how he never gets enough sleep.
Yeah.
Paul's not a loser, dude. Paul's the type of guy to, in his head, like, make fun of Steph for being a weeb.
What
Wow,
a
watching
loser!
anime, can't even cook.
What a loser!
Imagine not being a male wife. Couldn't be Paul.
Imagine. But it's like, yeah, dude, I'm not a loser. And with the pans out, he's wearing a maid outfit. Dusting.
And why aren't you in uniform?
Yeah.
Oh, the real man can take care of the housework.
All right, yeah. Let's take you to Todai dorm because it's the next day.
Woo!
The next day!
Huzzah.
No!
Wow. All right, yeah. And you all wake up. It's the next day. It's Thursday now.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
Oh wait, no, that's not right. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Anything you guys like to do in the morning?
Anime.
Anime.
Just sort out the routine. Get the routine in the morning.
All right.
Yeah, do morning routine. 5 o'clock sharp.
Grease manages to finish her morning routine early, so she spends the final bits of it staring into the mirror.
Staring into it?
Wondering how did I get here?
How did it come to this?
Where did I go
Where
wrong?
where did it all go wrong?
Hello, I'm Grease Levon.
Look at where this is all. Look where this led you. You're racist now.
I come to this position.
Paul peeks at me at some point. It's like, can you stop staring in the mirror like a weirdo? I need to go take a shower.
Looks at Paul with almost a sad face. And just walks out.
All right, geez, breakfast is on the table. He closes the door.
Lace is munching on breakfast while on the left side of him is a bunch of notebooks for school, and on the right side is his scroll, which is scrolling through like the evidence file.
Crime.net.
I always want breakfast.
What's Howie doing?
Smells breakfast. Breakfast.
Breakfast. Breakfast.
Look, man, all I'm saying is that Aoi hasn't on-screen showered before.
She has not.
She showers.
Does she?
Yeah.
Is she really?
I mean, you don't shower in the wilderness.
It's that earthy musk which keeps you safe from all the animals.
She, however, is not in the wilderness, so she knows how to shower.
She's a caveman.
Caveman Howie. Yeah, and yeah.
She takes the 5th plate that Paul made and goes.
Running to her class with the plate in her mouth.
Running this stuff with a plate in her mouth.
Yeah, you gonna greet Steph again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey
Burst
Steph,
open.
knock at the door again.
No knock, only burst.
Burst at the door again.
He's like halfway through.
Oh, it's one of the. Oh, it's the hot spring scene. Oh no, it's scene there. Someone's in here.
You're quickly like
Anime when you're watching it by itself versus anime when Aoi walks in.
he overdrives agility to reach for the remote and turn it off.
She stares at you blankly.
Hi, Howie. Good morning. You there?
She turns the TV back on.
Immediately turns it back off.
Wait.
There's just a glimpse of Ranzeth titty.
A glimpse.
He
What?
contemplates throwing the TV out if she turns it back on.
Just puts a hand on his fucking shoulder. You're going by.
What? What? Good. You didn't say anything.
Eat your breakfast.
Saw nothing.
Call me when you're done.
Was it worth damnation?
A little bit.
She will look at you now with a look of pity.
It is a serious series. I'll have you know.
Look of pity.
It's a dramedy, man.
It has a deep and intricate lore. You just don't get it. You just don't understand.
Alright. And then, after that whole thing goes down, first class starts. Combat class. As y'all sit down, Miyakakame. Miss Kami is just like, alright everybody, we're getting some more battles today. Taps on the scroll again.
Maybe Steph can have another try without not playing the game.
Maybe someone get to play the game.
Steph will get to fight someone who does just.
You just say no. You don't get to do anything.
And
I want you to think your actions with careful and calm.
it's like, alright, first up, as the thing spins, ding, Lace.
Like, what's up? Oh my.
It's been a while since you've had one of those.
Versus?
Versus.
Ding. Azure.
Oh no, Azure.
Smile.
Oh, he looks horrified.
Oh no.
And you see, do you look over to him?
Yep.
Yeah, he looks horrified. As just Mokusin next to him slugs him in the shoulder. Lose this time.
No, I was hoping it would be me. I never got the fight Lace.
Yes, we haven't fought yet, have we?
We should do that sometime.
We should.
Like right now, jumps over.
Right now.
Lace gets up, stretched. Well, I know I'm going to have fun.
And that's the most important part.
As he
Exactly.
puts on his helmet and puts the visor down as he walks over. Slouch in his step.
Azure, to start your off any increase, you have like a 50% chance better.
You won't get absolutely juggled. Alright, everyone. Take your marks. And go! As she just jumps back.
Alright.
Initiative.
Aim for the.
What kind of initiative is it today?
This is working up the nerve to attack first.
Alright. Which is willpower plus perception? Or willpower plus discipline?
I am. I can't spell initiative right, so.
I'm really assuming that's willpower plus discipline. Or perception. I don't know. Probably perception. Yeah, it's probably perception.
Initiate. Work up the nerve to attack first. Willpower plus perception.
Alright, willpower plus perception. Okay. 14.
14.
Those are two of my highest stats. I don't get a fucking 14. I rolled a 4 and a 1, goddammit.
Don't worry.
Oh, Azure.
You slow
Azure.
bitch.
Oh, Azure, you sly dog.
Why are they both just standing there?
I think we need to stand up.
Alright. Lace does a few stretches. and then he's going to start maneuvering around the arena and basically running around Azure, leaving trails of web behind.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to do that thing he did with Grease, where basically he sets up a long trail of semblances all around the arena.
I see. I see. I see.
He's using a semblance.
And to control the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. Do a summons roll for me, quick.
All right. This will be complex due to Lace's funny little complex semblance, which is ironic considering it's one of the most straight. It's probably the most straightforward semblance.
Yeah, the most straightforward semblance here.
18.
Used to be Owie, but... I don't know, like, overcharge is pretty simple.
It is, but yeah, it's pretty straightforward. But the kind of no, Lace is pretty silly with the kinds of things it can do. It went into its limits too.
I think the most straightforward semblance.
No, I know the most straightforward semblance. It's Paul.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paul is very complex.
He's a very complex character with different motivations.
Both as a
He's morally
character-
gray.
What'd you get on that roll, by the way, Adam?
He's morally gray.
18.
Alright, so you're using a major action for your semblance, and then you're using a minor action to run around?
Nope, because remember Lace can run around for free thanks to his mobility.
yes, that is right. You can do that.
He gets one free movement action.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, so you're moving around. And you used a... you can't make the full length of it yet. Just one movement. But you still have your one major action and one minor action.
Oh, God, something stuck in my throat. I suppose...
It's your sons.
Yeah, Lace would just spend the other minor and major action to just lengthen the semblance.
Yeah, it's pretty close to being done, but the arena's big, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's not exactly. Done
He
yet.
wants to just, what happened is just most of the arena. And that'll be just Lace's turn.
20-meter emerald splash.
20-meter emerald splash.
As
So you
Azure looks around as and she's like, okay, as he's going
You're
to
giving him fucking PTSD.
as you start hearing the clicking of the Geiger counter as his green smoke semblance begins to billow out of him as he holds his weapon there.
Grease, you gave the poor boy PTSD.
What's the range of it again?
Like
Close range, right?
Yeah, it is within close range. Any creature within a close or adjacent range of him.
I assume Lace is at medium range currently.
Yes.
So that's your opening move. How fun.
As with his minor action, he spins. He reaches into his vest, pulls out 2 wind dust crystals, spins around and smashes them at his feet. As a gust of wind propels the exclusion zone towards you, as just a cloud getting pushed towards you.
good man.
He's evolved.
Lace gets at first looks really surprised and then gets a huge smile on his face.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make you can make a defense test against this one, buddy.
All right.
Grease in the stands just nods in approval. Finally, her advice is taken into account.
You're not so bad, Azure.
I'd like to make a semblance check as Lace kicks up off the ground as some of the web that was on the ground also kicks up after him, and he uses it as essentially a platform to jump up off of and jump over the projectile, the trajectory of the exclusion zone, flipping over it.
Alrighty, roll it.
All right. 24.
24?
Yep.
Okay. As you try and sort of vault over it, but the wind pressure kind of moves your web as you're shooting it out, and it kind of misses the mark as it just and washes over you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair play. Fair play.
that is 5 damage.
All right. Straight to the aura.
Yes, straight to the aura. It doesn't matter if you're breathing it in. Don't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Your lungs will live another day.
Well, then that means that Aura is capable of defending against breath attacks. So that means Snoop does badly against Aura use.
Is that a breath attack?
Yeah. Technically.
Yeah.
I mean,
does it matter if Lace is breathing it in or if it's just like touching him?
Currently, you can spend a minor action to hold your breath beforehand. I'm still kind of working out the kinks on that one.
All right.
But as of now, you're since you just breathing it in like that, since you would take the damage that way. But if you wanted to like enter his semblance without taking damage, you could spend a minor action, just hold your breath, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But there isn't really a way to do that when it's attacking you like this.
Because it's already in your breath.
Yeah, it's already there.
Makes sense.
And mechanically, you just can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't take minor actions there. And that's
So
just
what about his other major action?
he uses 2 major actions to activate it.
Okay. All right. On Lace's turn, he'd like to take a not minor action, but his like free movement action to move out of the range of the exclusion zone. As he just like runs along the ground to get outside of it. So, see, you can do it if you try. Now then. Next problem. Your mask. You can't see shit. You can't see anything in that. As Lace is going to have the number of the webs come up around Azure, and I'd like to make a semblance attack against them with it.
Ooh, okay.
As they all sort of like, not like wrap around, but sort of like almost like strike at him from the ground.
Are you intending to do damage with this?
Yes.
Okay. And what other effects are you trying to complete with this? Trying to blind him?
Just the damage.
Okay, just the damage. Yeah, roll it.
All right.
It should be
24.
This should be against his special defense.
Yes.
As Azure like sees it come around, as he like with his electric sword just and spins around as it sort of cuts the web that comes around him. As he like stumbles a bit and plants his foot, and he holds up his sword again.
I guess you can.
Yeah. Lace puts a smile, puts a finger to his chin, and just sort of does a few nods. Nice. Well then, time to change tactics. Lace is going to retract all the web as it all just dissolves to the ground. As he puts a hand to his face, and web spews out from it and like sort of curls around his mouth and nose to create a mask to block it out. Lace can't really breathe this way, but he thinks he can hold his breath long enough for the next part of his plan to go through.
You can't breathe instinctually.
Let's just roll that real quick. Just roll it real quick.
All right. 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there will be a -5 to the threshold since he's doing close range, doing adjacent rather than close range and all that.
Yep. And what actions do you have left?
Just his minor action, which he's going to spend on. He's at medium range currently, I imagine.
Currently medium range.
Yeah. So he'll actually move forward into close range as Lace starts running towards him.
I see. as on Azur's turn, the smoke starts to like re-billow out of him as it before it had dispersed with the thing, but now it's starting to like form off his body again as he keeps concentrating on the semblance. As holding his sword in his one hand, he reaches with his offhand, tosses the thing behind him as it flies towards you again. And since you already took preventative measures, it does nothing to you. As it sort of wafts over you, and then I want you to make me a defense check as you see the sparking of the lightning first as the blade of his comes up through the exclusion zone and tries to strike you.
Blaze is like sort of eyes wide as he skids to a halt and throws open his coat as he pulls out 3 files of white dust, which he tosses up towards the blade, intending to have it crash and like create an ice wall in between him and the blade.
This threshold is going to be with a +5 to the threshold, as
it was a.
He has smoked you,
and I will capacity boost this.
Okay.
Total of 28.
28. So you're trying to scatter like the ice dust?
Yeah. Well, he sees the blade and he's like, "Oh shit!" As he pulls in a bunch of ice dust and like throws it up in front of him, so that the blade will hit the ice dust first, and it'll crack and just make a flash freeze ice wall in front of him, which will sort of like keep the blade just sort of stop it just enough for Elise to actually move out of the way. Give him a little bit of a breathing room, so to speak, metaphorically, since he can't actually breathe.
Yeah, you like toss the ice as it starts to like crystallize with the smoke. Like it starts to crystallize around the smoke since it's like the smoke has like particles and you can feel it on your skin.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not like actually corrosive to your skin. As they start to connect and as it starts to crystallize, it starts to start forming something as the blade right through and splits the smoke in half as it cleaves into your aura. As he stumbles forward from the weight of the strike, take 4 damage to your aura.
Mm-hmm.
As the blade sparks with the electricity against your aura.
You're gonna need to do some cool shit, Lace.
Yeah.
Lace nods and nods.
Do the Macanto Sabo.
If you use lightning dust and just string out a web, then you could theoretically perform a Macanto Sabo.
So is the ice and stuff is still there, right? Is it like all the smoke and stuff is still around? Is it still Azure's turn or is it Lace's?
It is now Lace's turn. The smoke, since he used it's kind of dissipated with the combination of the wind as well as this blade slicing through it. You see, it starts dissipating. It starts like floating outwards towards the arena as it begins to just start dissipating more and more.
All right.
And he currently has none around him, as he blew it away from himself.
Make a string chainsaw.
All right.
Infuse your
A string vibroblade.
Yeah. Lace. Well, at this point, the mass dissipates because he's not holding it up anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But Lace wants to throw up, use a minor action to, and I assume we're in adjacent range now to each other, right?
Yes.
He wants to minor action, uncork, and by uncork I mean he grabs like a vial of white dust, crushes the glass, and then like throws it up to create like his own kind of smoke screen. And then when it like sort of frost up his mask,
mm-hmm.
And then Lace wants to make a grab and sort of grab a few files of air dust from Azure's pockets.
I see. Roll it. Roll the dust first.
All right. It's willpower plus discipline. Willpower is that. Discipline is that. Going to capacity boost this. That is a 30.
A 30.
Is your modifier plus 10?
Yes, it is.
That's a nat 20.
Nope, because capacity boost gave me a +1. It was actually a 29, and then +1 from capacity boost.
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes it 11. You almost got it.
Whose side is it if it matches? It's the defenders, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. As his mask begins to fog up a little bit as he just pushes open the mask and he goes whoop, and just wipes off both sides of the mask with his hands on both sides and then pulls it back down.
Well, you've certainly improved, haven't you?
You can still roll for the stealing.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to beat his very high threshold. Even a 30 can't beat it. Oh boy.
30's a
You
match.
need to look cool, bro.
I need to get max roll if I want to do anything to Azure currently.
Yeah, he is. Man, oh boy. Some cool's gonna need to be done, man.
Yeah, I need to do something else because I cannot target Azure currently. Yeah, Lace will do a few jumps back.
Do a flip.
Well, so much for me teaching anything. I'll need to strategize here.
Okay, yeah. You know, I don't need to teach you anything. I need to kick your ass. Say a cool line that'll get you a rule of cool.
Blaze sort of looks at Azure. Perhaps a little misdirection then. As I assume Lace is much faster than Azure.
Yes, Azure is not fast, as you can see.
Yep.
This initiative.
As Lace sprints at him and then instead of attacking, jumps and flips by him. However, when Azure turns, Lace is already gone, and he starts hearing Lace's footsteps all around him. As Lace wants to start using a bunch of pink dust to create sounds all around Azure and keep moving. However, his actual body will be directly above Azure, hanging from the ceiling from a web.
Ooh, okay. Roll it. Yeah, roll it. Roll dust. Roll dust.
Yeah, no, that's
All right, just a skill check.
Yes, just the dust vial skill check.
All right, perception plus discipline. Oh, seems like a car horn's going off.
Sorry, that was me. I hit the car.
I will capacity boost this. 22.
22. Yeah. Because you're not directly attacking him. Yeah. As you he's like, oh, and he turns around and then he hears the footsteps behind. It's and he turns back around, keeps turning around, and he keeps looking around. As he pulls up his visor, which inadvertently blocks his view up, and starts looking around as Moke is just like, oh, come on, Azure. He's before Kyoki just slams her hand over her mouth, and a struggle ensues in the stands.
Blaze looks over to Mocha, does a peace sign, and sticks his tongue out. Does a raspberry at her.
Oh my god, there's a struggle going on in the stands. You wouldn't believe it, folks.
Yes, that does get a real of cool for engineering.
Alright.
Alright, now it's turn.
And that is all of Lace's actions.
You've given Azure patented Argyle style.
Yeah, I'm giving the Argyle style.
Giving the Argyle style.
Can handle the Argyle style.
As Azure looks around, come on, where is he? He can't hit me here. As he pulls down his mask, as he reaches into his pocket and screws on a filter. As again, his semblance begins to start radiating out, and that's gonna be his turn. As he transforms his weapon into a railgun form, starts looking around, sort of aiming it at the footsteps again and again.
All right. Lace will take a minor action to hold his breath.
Mm-hmm.
As Lace wants to slowly go down and attempt to steal the mask from Azure's face.
Okay. I wonder if this would be...
Alternatively, if he can't do that, he'll try and take some wind dust.
No. You can.
All right.
I'm just trying to see if it'd be a sleight of hand roll to do it, because he would notice when it starts moving off of him, but actually like connecting with it. I don't know if there should be a sleight of hand roll or a melee attack.
If it helps, right before he wants to go like right down, he's right behind Azure and just whisper, "Boo," and then just grab it off his face when he turns around.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
Oh, no, wait. With sound dust, he says boo. Because he's holding his breath.
Oh yeah, the sound dust says boo.
Oh yeah, one of the uses of sound dust is that you can have a little crystal and you can just go and you can just whisper to it, and then once it gets like crushed or like falls against the ground, it'll say the thing. You can do that. Roll it.
All right. What sleight of hand? What's the roll for that?
I believe it is agility plus perception, but let me...
Can I capacity boost this due to the fact that I am essentially using dust to help me with this trick?
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. It'll be cooler that way, and that's what it's all about. It's also agility plus willpower.
It's all about me.
Agility plus willpower? Okay.
Because it does say that one of the things is steal a personal possession from a master thief, or steal the power pack for an Elysian knight while engaged in combat. So you can do it.
Jesus, that was a good roll. 31.
31. Oh, as like you just drop the pink dust crystal as it like hits Azure's shoulder and goes boom. As it turns around, it's like, huh? As he shoots off like a railgun shot in a panic, as then he's face to face with you.
As Lace goes over, puts his palm right on Azure's face and just pulls the mask off.
Yeah, the whole helmet comes with it as he kind of stumbles. He's like, and is that your turn?
And Lace then puts it on himself.
Disrespect.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kind of
fucking
stuffy in here, you know.
Azure, please, you can't be fucking styled on like this.
And that was his major action. So then, his minor action was to use the dust. So then he'll drop down and take a few steps back, just as a free movement action, to move back to close range, and then reloads with his other action.
Yeah,
you see him just sort of sorting some dust into more easily accessible spots.
As Azure's you're Azure gasping as he starts his semblance, you see him turn off his semblance, he starts waving it away
You've been doing pretty good so far, Azure. I had to break out some dirty tricks if I wanted to win. However, unfortunately, combat isn't always so honorable. Dirty tricks are what I thrive on, after all.
Yeah. I expected that.
Very impressive, though. Quite strong. Able to break through ice dust, catch me off my guard, and that trick with the air dust. Very nice, very nice.
I'll tell you after the battle, as he runs forward and there's a wide slash towards you.
All right.
Yeah, roll that defense check.
What kind of defense test? Yeah, Lace will just see that and sort of do a kick off to the side, and he'll just make the dodge defense test. So he just does a kick off, balances on one hand to do a handstand away and a flip back.
Okay, roll. As you try and get out of the way, as Azure kind of expects it and like pulls it upwards as it strikes you in the chest.
All right.
4 damage.
Lace looks up the big board. His R is currently at about half.
At about half. Okay.
It's at 8 out of 17.
I see. As then, like, he raises up as it like like with the sound of rusty metal as he tries to shoot a railgun shot at you.
Lace smiles behind the mask. Oh, you really should have learned from Mocha. As Lace runs forward, pulls out some ice dust, and just sort of looks over at Mocha with a smile behind the mask. He throws it into the barrel.
Roll it.
All right. Capacity boosting this. 22.
22. Okay. As
Does this need any rule of cool? It's fine if not.
it would, but
But it did not work.
as he sees it going, as he just and he grabs it in his one hand, like he straight up grabs it, looks at it as it starts to frost his hand over, and he like, and as like the shot like goes right for you and deals 3 damage. And he's trying to pry ice off of his one hand.
Well done. But I think one more hit like that and I'll be out of the fight.
And yeah, as he's going to spend his minor action as he just like starts striking his hand with like the back of his like hilt. And he starts breaking off the ice as he like rubs his hand and like gets back into a ready stance.
I'll leave this up to you, Azure. On a scale of 1 to 10, how dirty do you want me to play?
1 preferably.
Just don't break my stuff.
Sounds like a pretty high number. As Lace is going to take off the helmet. Yeah, I think you dropped this. As he throws it to Azure. And when Azure reaches out, when Azure like sort of, I imagine Azure's probably kind of surprised by this.
Yeah, he's also like, oh, I can't drop it.
Lace is going to rush forward, grab hold of Azure's wrist, and then bite down onto the arm.
Oh,
He's butterfly!
okay, roll for it.
Oh no.
All right, that is a perception plus endurance check against the Azure's special stat. For every
He's just a boy.
if it hits, they are afflicted with the stun status, and for every 5 above their check, it is an additional turn.
Roll.
Yeah, since it's the in combat version rather than the out of combat version.
Yes.
All right. I know I did this for balance, but God, how making it be perception plus endurance is cool. God, it's not good for Lace. The endurance of 1 is not good for Lace.
It is not, but it makes sense. Yow!
Ouch!
I hit my knee again.
Yeah, yowie, zowie.
I know Azure doesn't roll, but that sounded like fucking Azure rolled.
Fucking Lace biting him. 27.
Oh god.
How much did you roll?
27.
27.
He's the boy.
As he sees you go for it, as he grabs onto the helmet and bonks you on the head, which sends your fangs downwards away from his arm.
Lace sort of rubs his forehead. Ow.
Lace wanted some of that tasty tasty
And
Azure.
he like
What?
he just
What
sort
is
of
a
looks
piece of
horrified, like he didn't expect that. Like he actually like he's trying to eat me. He's trying to eat me.
And then Lace looks up and then smiles. Right. Spiders do have to cocoon their prey first, after all.
He takes a step back in fear.
As Lace would like to shoot a web up to one of the corners of the arena and then another corner, as runs past Azure and start attaching webs to him as he goes, jumping
Azure?
around and around to attach a bunch of webs and start suspending him towards the air, and then and once all the webs are attached, he jumps back and pulls one web that pulls them all taut and pulls them Azure up into the air.
I see. Roll it.
All right, and I'm going to empower this, which brings me down to 4 aura.
I thought the plan was to make 3 slip races, not to make everyone not like honest.
35.
35.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm attempting to inflict the held.
I'm trying to inflict the hell.
Yeah, held and I don't know, whatever you think else would happen. Probably cleaved, considering he's getting tied up in webs and cocooned.
All right. You almost got it. As he's like, huh? As you see his semblance start to like flare up, and in one like fluid motion, he reaches in his pocket and as he scatters some brown dust into it, as it like turns a deeper brown as it starts to like, as the webs around like on him start to melt and his armor starts smoking before he just waves it away and like starts like brushing himself off. as
Lay
the ground-
slaps. Well done, Azure. Well done. Guess I'll have to eat you up another day.
he like sort of shivers.
Didn't you know, Azure? He sort of smiles a bit, showing out the fangs. My fangs inflict a paralysis poison.
It's really creepy.
Yes.
This isn't even like normal creeped out. That's just weird. That's scary, like legit.
I do my best. And that's Lace's turn.
That's Lace's turn. All right,
It's freaking me out, man.
yeah, as he is going to he like raises his sword up and just is gonna go for a big stab.
All right. Seeing the sword raised up, Lace wants to attach a web to the tip of the sword and then throw it down to the ground behind Azure, so that when he swings the sword down, the web pulls taut and pulls the tip of the sword back while he swings it. So creating
You're
throwing him
Makiri
off
countering.
balance like that.
You're gonna Makiri counter him without even touching.
I'm going to Makiri counter him without touching. Yes. The semblance check, which I will not empower because that will kind of take me out of the fight.
Your aura is at 4 now.
My aura is at 3 because I empowered. No, it is at 4. Yes, you're right. And I got a 22.
You got a 22 on this one. Okay. As he rushes forward as the web like attaches to the tip of the sword, as he sees you sort of do the motion, and as he like clicks something on the hilt of it, as the lightning sparks up even more on the blade as it and burns up the web as he strikes forward and strikes you in the chest.
Oh god, he's greasing me.
Yeah. And 4 damage.
All right. As Lace sort of falls back, his aura breaking, Lace does a thumbs up. All right, that's enough out of me. I'm done for.
Yeah, as Azure's sort of as like the electricity turns off from me, he's like, huh? And he did like slaps the side of it. Oh man, I gotta fix it again. As he like sheathes it back on his back and takes off the helmet.
You got it.
I
You got
won?
a W.
You won. Clap, clap, clap. Lace claps for him.
I'll clap.
Well done.
Clap,
Miss
clap.
Conley pipes up. All right, winner is Azure Cardinal.
Wait, Azure
Well done,
what?
Azure.
He won? He did it?
Azure won.
You got a W.
You see, like, you see Team Jewel like, yeah, dude, nice one, oh, you both did great. As then Mocha plants a foot on the seat in front of her. Let's go! Yeah, pick his teeth, man. Yeah.
Well done, Azure. It seems you have quite a number of fans in the audience.
As Azure walks over and holds out a hand. Thanks for fighting me.
Lace will take it and use it to help himself up.
Thanks for the
Those are
advice.
some fancy tricks you got there.
Yeah, that's all thanks to you and Grace. I've been training more on my own. You know, defending more, dodging. But you know, I haven't made that much progress with my semblance, so I thought I'd use dust. Easier to use than changing my semblance aspect.
Very much so. It's my favorite aspect about modifying my semblance as well.
Mm-hmm. But I guess I'm just not used to looking up.
Indeed. And you panicked. You have to keep a cool head even when things are going wrong.
It's kind of hard when you say it. Kind of scary.
I am. I was trying to make sure you were off your guard as much as possible. But your ability to think on the spot was very impressive. Especially with that impromptu brand dust usage.
Yeah, I started using it a little bit because, you know, if they just do what you did and not breathe in, then good is it?
Indeed. And the defensive capabilities, as we saw there, melting all my webs away.
Yeah, but it kind of as he looks at some of the armor, where like some of his armor like is like smoldering a little bit as he pats it.
Your semblance does have a lot of drawbacks, but
It
very
does.
powerful when used properly.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I've seen spots when I breathed it in, though. That was bad.
It seems all needs up my game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't you hurry on back to your team? I think they're waiting for you to congratulate you in person.
I guess so. Huh. As he, you know, dusts off his helmet and, like, puts it back, like, he just sort of holds it.
And you sure you don't want me to bite you? I hear some people say it's very relaxing.
Ugh. No.
Another time, then.
Not another wait!
Blaze heads back to Team ARGYLE.
Is he like into Azure or something?
As Azure goes and sits down as Kyoki and Kobold are like, yeah, good, yeah. As Mocha's like, yeah, you should have kicked his teeth in more! You need to get better so you can actually beat him! I did beat him. You need, like, actually, like, you know, bruises!
Kill that man!
Kill!
him! Kill him now!
Kill him where he stands.
You should kill Lace now!
He's
His life is meaningless! It accounts to nothing!
It serves zero purpose.
Alrighty, everyone, that was a really good class. Although, I will give you a bit of homework now.
Oh no.
As everyone kind of groans. as she yells out, alright! So I want you to start practicing team attacks. We're going to be starting up some duo battles soon, so I need you to start practicing. As Jules like, oh, yeah! And they start high-fiving each other, like, oh, we got it, yeah, we got this!
I feel like we have that down pat.
No comment.
And on to your next class. Remnant Myth and History. As you walk in, as Miss Kami is standing up for once, still like half nodding off, and still with a with a cup of tea in her hand, and having like a ruler that she's pointing to the board at. All right, everybody. Okay. She looks at the whiteboard. What did I write in here? Oh yeah, the Vital Tournament. Okay. Okay. So the Vital Tournament. So after like the big great Remnant War, I should get around to teaching. I keep referencing. I should go around to teaching that one day. You know, why don't you just tell that now? Ugh, that's too much work. Okay, so after the Great Remnant War, all the nations came together. After all, you know, the reparations and the surrender clauses came together. It was like a couple years after, so because they're still, you know, they didn't like each other. They came together and built this big arena, uh, the Vital Arena, and on the island of Vital, because that's where they built it. And now, in a couple of years, they have all the different little all the different teams from all the different schools around the world, and then they fight. They do a couple of challenges. It differs with whoever hosting it. They have their own little personalized challenges, and then they have like team battles, and they have individual battles, all that sort of stuff. I didn't really watch it though. This year it's in Vacuo.
Wait, isn't that you this year?
Yep, we hosted it last year. And then Mr. hosted it the year before that, and then from Atlas before that. It's a big clockwise thing around the world.
We'll get to see your home, Steph.
Good. So, how I feel about that?
Not a fan?
Not particularly.
So at one point, you guys will all be fighting for Vale.
Huzzah! For Vale!
If you can do good on that, it'd be nice. I've been standing for too long. I think I should sit down. And she like slides back in her seat and wham, head to the desk.
You're gonna get a concussion one of these days.
Yeah, and the rest of the class is like is spent with her sleeping, and then you go into your next class, Dust class. Alrighty, everyone. Now it's time to work on your terrarium project a little bit. As you see, everyone start pulling out the terrariums. Azure seems to be talking to Mocha and like pointing to it, and also holding up like a bottle of water. As Team Jewel is crowding around, and you hear like chaotic noises. You swear you hear a cat in there somewhere, chainsaw, but you know they're just huddled around, and you can't really see what they're doing. Oliver goes over there, and just sort of looks like, "What's going on over there?"
What are you doing in there?
As he like peeks over, gives him a thumbs up, and walks back. And what are you guys gonna do?
Alright, Paul, you got a speaker on you, right?
Oh no.
Paul's big as he pulls out a Bluetooth speaker. I've got it here.
Thank you,
As
Paul.
loud as possible, Paul. The whole school better hear this one.
Do we have any earmuffs?
I do. As Paul puts on his headphones.
I do, but I don't think you'd like them, as Lace just puts webs over his ears.
He's gonna cover. He briefly considers maybe if I overdrive twice and then my ears
Overdrive? Are you gonna overdrive your ears, dude?
No, I'm
Overdrive
gonna
my ears
double
till they
over.
explode.
You see, he considers like, I double overdrive my eyes and I went colorblind. Can I go deaf if I triple overdrive? But no, he's not gonna do that. He's just gonna cover his ears.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't do that.
Cover your ears.
I'm not. He's not going to explode his eardrums. Okay.
As hold on a second. Where's that? Is that music? He's like, all right, here it goes. As he presses the button. Ah, shit! It can't. Ah.
Black Onslaught 2.
As like a guitar starts playing out, as it starts blaring through the room, as Arsenic like jump up from where they're standing because they were like standing close to you, as water starts sloshing out of theirs and like onto the floor. And and it is loud. And it like keeps blaring as Oliver's like says something, but you can't hear him.
Everything is
Like,
ringing.
Melig is waving his arms, but you can't hear anything.
Lace like shouts. It's still dry. Nobody shouts. I think it's working.
But you know when like you're like right next to giant speakers and you can just feel like the sound vibrating.
Oh yeah,
Like,
you can. The table is shaking.
Yeah, so, like you can just like feel it internally, like shaking from the.
Like the speaker and the dust crystal are both like bouncing around inside the terrarium.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen that one video of like SpongeBob and the Black Eyed Peas?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Ah, it was SpongeBob Bass Pants. That's what it was.
Based on what called? Sponge Gold, perhaps?
And eventually Oliver goes off and just like he's doing like things like, "Hey, cut it out!" Like he's doing the hand gesture. And Paul's just like, "What?" Before he reaches in and grabs the speaker and turns it off.
And his fucking hand atomizes from touching it.
Yeah. As everyone's like clutching their ears, like and all looking to you. While I do appreciate the enthusiasm, I don't think that's the good way to do it. Well, I mean, okay, I think. Hold on, as he walks out and runs off for like a good solid like 5 minutes. And he comes back with a roll of duct tape and a bunch of styrofoam, like a bunch of like sound foam. As he's just like, okay, I want you guys to tape this around there. That way you can resume testing.
Don't
Everything
worry,
is
I came prepared with earmuffs.
I think my glass is cracked. I can't see
Wait
anything
a
either.
minute! We're not prepared!
I
That
can't
sounds
hear
like a you problem.
As you hear a skeet of someone like sliding into frame in the doorway.
Hello.
You turn around. Well, I don't know who was playing that music, but if you could turn that up so I can reach my office like full blast, that would be great.
Oh, anytime,
There you go.
Headmaster. We're happy to help.
You know I love music.
And that right there is fire. Turn that shit up.
Yeah, turn it. That's good. What is
Well,
that?
Paul, you heard the Headmaster.
And Oliver's like, wait.
What?
Put the phone around the terrarium.
If you insist.
Just Steph tries to get up, but like wobbles a bit and then falls flat.
Yeah, as Paul like starts like taping the styrofoam to the outside. And it has like a makeshift lid on the terrarium now. Made out of foam. Alright, let's try this again. As he puts the Bluetooth speaker in and closes it and like presses it on a scroll. As it's basically like if you turned your phone all the way up and then placed it in like a shoebox. Where it's just like you just hear a muffled black onslaught coming from it. It's not as bad, but it's still very noticeable. Yeah. And, unless anyone has anything else to do here.
No. Lace's head is fun.
Alright, now it's on to lunch. As you're all sitting there, you know, eating. Arsenic is doing their thing, talking amongst themselves. Jewel is doing their buffet, while it seems like Ambrose is just like picking at some eggs that he has in front of him. Not really eating.
Hey, what's wrong?
It's not really hungry.
Did you like eat before or?
I'm just not hungry.
Okay.
Lemon?
My god. It is now extended.
Lemon?
Man.
Yeah,
You're right there.
Morning.
I'm good.
You're not good. We heard you.
No, I'm not.
You're snoring.
I wasn't snoring. I was just particularly breathing into the microphone.
Were you?
Yeah, because like my microphone's like right here, so if I just
No, that was a snore, dude.
Get some cold water in your face.
Every time like the camera cuts back to Steph, his tower of burgers somehow increases.
How do you have a tower of burgers?
That one's good, Adam.
I'm proud of it.
Oh, for cafeteria, Grease sits at another table.
So that's to avoid the yes, of course. It's perfect for the racism plan.
This is Grease. They're congregating.
Steph, you need to go sit with her. So then it looks like she just doesn't want to sit with the faunus.
Steph sits away.
No, but Stefan, you'd get associated.
As Jasper looks up, it's like he's like, he swallows. Did you and Lace have like a fight or something? Like again? Nah, it's all cool. Sometimes friends fight, you know. He looks at you two.
Who's he talking to?
Just everybody in Argyle.
I'm
Mostly Grease and Lace.
pretty sure isn't Grease at a different table than us?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's talking to Lace mostly.
Did you and Lace get into a fight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
You and Grease.
I think she's simply can't stomach me anymore. Already been pushed to a limit so far.
It was deep within her the entire time.
Can't stomach you anymore. What, did you pull like a prank or something on her?
Something like that.
It was a deep hidden passion.
She's really like avoiding Allie and Lace for some reason.
Aren't you sitting with her?
Like he was gonna sit at a different table, but not the one that Grease is sitting at.
Steph doesn't want to be seen as racist.
Yeah. Like he wants to make it look like Grease is not sitting with the Faunas, but he also doesn't want to. He doesn't want to sit next to her.
Or you can just sit with the Faunas then.
Yeah.
Even
You
if
just
she's
sit
not
with-
sitting with the Faunas.
Yeah, you can sit with the
Alright,
Faunas.
he's sitting with the Faunas.
Mingle the races, Steph.
Grease is trying to uphold the time cube.
Hell yeah, Grease Grease of all time cube. Hell yeah.
I mean, she's been like, tense with everybody, isn't she?
No, it's like particularly, I was like,
It seems like it's one very specific part about us that we can't put our finger on.
Is it
I
because she
was
thinks
trying my best.
Is it because she thinks you're annoying? Is
Something
it
like
just,
that.
I'm not annoying.
I mean, just
Of course not.
I know you're not annoying. But she thinks everything's annoying, right?
No, I
Yeah.
feel like it's something else, more physical.
Oh, I'm sure you've heard the rumors already. After Ali blurted everything out.
The rumors.
it's become reality.
You would
Have
say,
you ever had other hands? Seriously, I'm still not. Your hands are so impractical.
as like Jasper sort of looks like, what rumors? Oh, the ones where she burnt her hands.
Yes, those ones. Seriously, though. Lace narrows his eyes and looks genuinely serious for a bit. I mean, how? It's so impractical. Your fingers are so thick and bulky. How do they touch things?
Like this.
Look, yours are made out of metal, so.
But I mean, I used to have long spider fingers. They were so easy. It was like I could bend them in so many ways.
I mean, I have
really
look
anything.
at
You can put a lot
like
of-
Ali puts her hands through your hands. Like, look, my hands are like kind of skinny.
Hey man, Jim's double joint. Jim's double joint. He's got massive hands.
Like if they were that long, wouldn't they be easier to break?
No, they were not plated was the wrong word. They had,
Maybe
the
maybe it
carrots.
was only a matter of time that your hands got cut off.
Maybe. They did come off rather easily.
And Ambrose pipes up. Do you mean like chitinous? Like exoskeleton type?
Yeah,
Okay.
like an exoskeleton.
Maybe if
Pretty
anything,
much exactly like that.
maybe if anything, Grease did you a favor.
I mean, you have
Please
sideburns.
did you a favor.
I will not
Yeah.
accept this slander of my spider arms.
Like Joel looks up to Ali. He's like, "Yo, what?"
Hey, but like,
Arms. My cyber arms are fairly cool now. I will admit they're pretty cool. I still miss my arms.
Yeah, but they're
Why
not. But
can't-
but these are. But your spiders are probably way scarier.
But why can't you
Just
just like
part of the
modify?
charm.
That's not part of the charm.
Can't you just like modify your robot arms to look like your old spider
I
arms?
tried to ask, and Zach said something about technology not being able to replicate web shooters and 3 joints. He can install a gun in my arm, but he wouldn't make a weird spider arm. The nerve of the man. Apparently, the delicate technology was developed to allow guns in my wrists, but not arms.
And Warren picks up. I mean, can you build an arm?
No.
Neither can I.
Have you tried?
Look, I can maintain a full 8-cylinder engine, a full 6-cylinder engine, but not that.
Maybe that's the difference because Zach only knows small firearms repair. Then maybe you.
Well, Ali, I couldn't exactly make an arm when I did not have arms to make an arm with. And now I already have these arms. I can't give these arms up.
Arm?
I'd go for it.
Seriously, they're waddling about without an arm for so long. I spent a long while without any arms. It was like nudging things. I'm lucky I had my semblance to still be able to manipulate objects.
A wandering samurai.
How are you able to open doors, like keypad doors?
Lace closes his hand into a fist, and a trunk of web comes out, and then just sort of branches into five smaller strands that can move around independently.
I see.
It can't really do things very well, and it takes concentration to keep it up, so it isn't the same, but I was able to, make up a simile. Been holding that one in for a while. Maybe I'm more upset about these than I thought, as he looks at his robot arms.
Is
I
that
mean,
why you guys had the falling out?
No, but I'm sure if for some reason Grace didn't cut them off and she had a reason to do so.
Because he robbed her?
No,
I did do that.
yes, he did do it. I mean, yeah,
I
he
did do
that.
that.
She was kind of completely justified, but maybe there was.
I think Ali's trying to imply it's because we're fathers.
Okay,
He just goes-
Okay,
and Jasper's like, why would she hate you because you're honest?
racism.
What?
There is a lot of that in this day and age.
You guys look at Reese at all?
Basically, she takes a glance at Grease.
You know, Reese sitting at the table. There's just something about her demeanor. She seems so like she seems so zen.
like Jasper and the rest of Jewel look back and Team Arsenic also looks over, looks back. Racism? What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is
And
pretty
people
racist.
people who don't like Faunus? And Ambrose is like, yeah, you don't really get it, do you? Huh?
The
And
first
Jasper's like,
time.
no.
Is this the first time you're learning about
the
racism?
boys don't understand racism. Bless them.
And Ambrose is like,
no.
Ambrose is
My
like,
sweet,
do you not know that people hate Faunus?
oh, you sweet
No?
summer child.
No, people hate Faunus. Why?
You sweet summer child.
The world, Team Jewel. If the world were all like you, I feel like we'd all be in a better place.
Okay.
Why do people hate Faunus? Purely socioeconomical factors.
Alleged.
Wait,
Allegedly.
Like,
like,
All
well,
I'm
leaves
saying-
more Team Jewel.
All I'm saying, 4 countries ain't wrong.
the four corner countries. I can't believe it. Runs on the time cube.
And
We should raise a little toast to Azure's celebration, his first victory in the combat arena.
I don't think it's that like
We should raise a toast.
I don't think it's that like meaningful, man. I don't.
I don't know, Mocha seemed pretty excited.
Moko was very excited.
It's like, yeah,
He was very loud.
kicked his ass. Broke his oar and everything.
You can finish me off with the same move Grease did to you.
as Azure blinks, I kind of try to block that.
Yeah, just like the finishing move she did to Lace's arms.
Oh no, that one was more horizontal. It was like a slice upward and then just whoosh, they came right off.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Let's say it was already sharp. He's just good weapon maintenance. Anyway, 3 cheers for Azure.
As Azure just sort of buries his face in his hands like, please don't, as everyone
Hip,
starts
hip.
toasting. Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip,
Nothing
hip.
makes me happier than
Right.
Azure being uncomfortable.
Booty
Right.
stink.
I was like, there's a random like Tim's like, hey, shut up over there! I'm trying to eat.
Lace raises his glass. 3 cheers for the person trying to eat.
Hip hip.
Hey, get
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Oh, come on, it's ARGYLE again. Hey, at least Grace is. Hey, at least the Levant chick has some sense of self.
Yeah, she doesn't like us for some reason. But specifically me and Lace.
Yeah, maybe it's because you're both annoying.
No, it's for other different, unrelated, unfixable reasons.
Lace
No, I
pats
think it's the
Allie on
annoying-
head.
No!
It's the annoyance.
No, I'm not annoying.
I don't think this is going to work.
We're trying your hardest.
Should I sit with her to make it look like we're excluding you?
Up to you. I thought it was more about her, but hey, do what you want if you want to go with her. Have some fun too.
Do people Lace?
Yes,
I
Howie.
don't
Do
want to be
people think we're
racist.
annoying?
I think they just can't appreciate good humor.
They can't appreciate the Argyle style.
They can't appreciate the
Handle
Argyle
Argyle
style.
style. Racism.
Yeah. And unless you guys have anything else left for lunch, that shall be lunch.
The Tower of Burger was 10 burgers strong, and they're all gone by the time cafeteria ends.
He just shaggies him.
It's
They
fucking
have-
horrifying.
He unfucking hooked his jaw like a snake.
I was actually a snake on us the entire time.
And that was a
Explains
good
why
one.
you're such a fucking liar.
Filthy scally.
Gross.
Yeah, as it goes on to the next class, which is
Oh my god, it's Yasta.
weaponry and marksmanship.
Marksmanship?
Weaponry and marksmanship.
Ah, there you go.
Alright, guys, you know the drill. More weapons, shit. Start presenting your weapons to the others. Hey, Lace, hey, he shuffles up. You know what time it is.
I'd rather not.
Not today.
Not today.
I'm the teacher, though.
Yes, you are.
And I'm technically your superior officer. As he leans in.
Technically, we both defected.
Technically, I own the arms.
Reese just like scooch over, grabs Paul's weapon, and starts working on it.
We should look at that. It seems someone's occupied.
Oh my god, I
Truly
forgot.
a shame.
I forgot Paul was there during the entire fucking racism conversation.
Paul had his headphones blaring, and he was holding the bundled up dust child.
Mm.
Male life, Paul.
He'd be an excellent wife to someone someday.
He would be.
Excellent. What? What did Ellie say?
He would be.
Yeah, like the Argyle lore grows stronger by the day.
As Paul just goes, huh? And pulls off one of his headphones. What's going on?
Nothing, darling. Go back to treating the baby.
Is this like
He gets like what the Cosmo face on it. It's like, wow, really? Huh? Really? So this is the thanks I get? This is the thanks I get? I put in so much work to take care of the kid and make all the meals when you come home from your misadventures late at night. Is this the thanks I get? Oh, I can't believe he as he puts on the headphones.
Is this like a weird reverse harem?
What?
What's a harem?
Yeah, I'll tell you when you're older.
Is that a movie genre?
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you are.
Don't worry about
Kobot's
it.
like, oh, harem? Oh, totally harem. Starts speaking in Arabic.
Absolutely haram.
Absolutely, hold on.
Yeah, and
So like,
as Paul reaches over and grabs Grease's weapon and starts looking at it. Steph,
Yeah.
Lace, Owie, how do you split your weapons?
I take one arm, he takes the other.
But who works?
The minute Lace's arms get taken off, they just immediately all confidence gone.
Oh, it's stored in the arm.
the smugness was stored in his arms. Clearly. It's like, wait, what's
Be
the part?
be gentle with it, please. Don't break anything.
I will make sure they won't break anything. Okay. Especially her, and points over to Owie.
I'll be delicate.
Doing finger guns with it.
Yeah.
Like I imagine, like
You're
Steph.
supposed to learn so you can fix this whenever Lace can't. Whenever I can't. Now I see. Look at the coupling here. And then eventually, a class ends and it moves on to the next class.
Like I imagine, like Steph doing it, like opening it up with like surgical precision. Meanwhile, Ali's just like slapping it open, like it drops it a few times.
It's like I can't get the screws off, so I'm just bending it. Wait.
Please don't break my arm.
Yeah, and
I love it.
you go into semblance class.
Owie draws on his arms.
with a Sharpie.
Yeah.
Yo, you got a wicked sleeve, dude. Yeah, and you're going to semblance class. Alright, now everyone, we're going to be doing something a little bit different today than our per student analysis and discussions. And she starts handing out papers. I want everyone to write down what potential your semblance has, what combinations with dust, combinations with other semblances of your teammates, as well as other semblance combinations with people who are not in your team. As well as a brief background on if your parents had semblances and if they should have been passed down or combined through your genetics in any sort of fashion. Just so I can understand your semblance a little bit more, and so I can understand your understanding of your semblance a little bit more. And she starts passing it out and goes back to her desk. You have until the end of class.
Alright.
And she starts like doing like paperwork.
Blaze does a lot of writing on his.
A lot of writing.
Right.
Type it out.
All right. And what are the main points that you guys? You can DM me your main points. I just want to know the main points, the cliff notes, if
Can I
you would.
DM me my main points later?
Yes.
Same
you
here.
can all do. You can all do this later. You can all do this later.
Oh yeah, I can fucking do it right now. You just
You can do this later. You know, just some main points. Just main points. So just yeah. And eventually, she collects it afterwards, and looks at it, and starts like going through. It's like. Miss Levon, very good. Very good. Mr. Ariadne, very good, very good.
Howie just writes down in hers. I would do something cool with Grease if she didn't hate me because I was
because I have warnings.
because I have horns and not because I'm annoying because I'm not annoying.
I'm not annoying.
Miss Oni, a little bit off topic. Sets it down, and looks at the one, and like blows on it, and the cloud of dust comes off. Mr. Cardinal?
Fucking pig pen ass motherfucker.
Mr. Lilon, please work on your neatness. You build quite. As she sets it down. Mr. Ambrose, you do not need to bold everything with your pen. Sets it down. Let's see. Cobalt, eerily straight line. Crimson, very good, very good. Very good history piece. Huh?
No.
What was it? What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Miss Crimson, very good history piece there. Mocha. Use some more detail. Steph. Very good, very good, very.
What was the question again that she wanted us to do with this paper, by the way?
It was looking over how your parents' semblance, if they had any, could have affected your semblance in any way through a hereditary semblance or through a combination of two different semblances to yours, as well as how you perceive your semblance, and any sort of goals you are striving towards to further your semblance past what it is currently at.
Oh, I can answer that then. It's about like 4-paragraph introspective on the Levon family history and the wonderful power that is the Twilight Zone.
All right. Right, and yeah, that is everybody, it seems. Yeah, and you know, she clicks all the papers. I'm gonna grade these soon enough, and I'll get you your grades back soon. Now then, on to your next class.
Which is
Which is Grim Class. Mina. Alright, everyone. Okay, so the hugs were gonna be ready today, but you started adding guns to them, so we have to redesign a little bit of that. So
Everyone asked for a gun.
everyone did ask for a gun. You know,
they couldn't handle the Argyle style.
So I mean, you don't have to not do it. It's okay. You can still have your gun.
Maybe
So
Grease,
we just
maybe
need a
Grease
little
wanted,
bit more.
maybe Grease wanted a gun on
It's
it so she
okay,
could shoot Faunus.
We just need a little bit more engineering tweaks. Okay, is that all right. So look at a bit of Grim here. Now she it's like, hold on, let me just go get it. And you hear a bunch of like roaring and like crashing of metal against cages in the back as she's running through like aisles.
Couldn't handle the Argyle style.
Come on, don't be like that. Hey, don't bite the bars, no. Yeah. Your metal scraping across the ground. Scraping. Whew, this one's as she pulls open a lancer, which is fluttering around in the cage. Is it just buzzing and like bashing it against itself against the different cage bars? So, can anyone tell me who's fought one of these before?
Or what?
It's a wasp grim lancer.
Have I fought one of those?
Yeah, you did.
Session 1.
Have I found one of those?
And you see Kyoki raise her hand.
Raise. Raise.
I see a few of you have. See, these little guys aren't exactly strong, but I guess that's just me. They mostly make up for it in large groups. Like a swarm. Yeah, like normal bees, Yeah, and watch out for that stinger there. It's kind of whoa. She like dodges to the stinger, like juts out from the bars. Yeah, we got to keep this guy like a couple feet away from the other bars. Yeah, this little guy, he's too feisty. She just wham and punches the abdomen as it flies back into the other side of the bars. You gotta put him in their place a little bit, you know. So can anyone tell me an advantage the Lancer would have over?
You cut out.
Can anyone tell me what advantage a Lancer would have over they could use against Huntsman?
Well, there's usually a lot of them, so they outnumber a huntsman in most type scenarios.
Good. That's a good one.
Flying.
Yeah, flying. You can fly. There's only a couple Grim can do that. Although, some of the more, remote places have like big griffins, which are like which look like they shouldn't have wings, but they have wings. Also, like Geist can kind of like float.
Don't those things have projectiles? Or am I misremembering and thinking of a different Grim?
Oh wait! as you see it start rearing back, as she just punches it from the other side of the bars. Oh yeah, you're right. That's why we kept the blanket over it. That's right. It can shoot that out. Yeah, it can shoot that. Yeah. That's why you kept the blanket over it, so I couldn't see.
Lee's just gonna put some white dust on his table, just in case he needs to suddenly create a nice shield.
Whoa, cocaine in the middle of class?
This
Apparently,
is why
still above
Faunus
the middle
deserve
class.
less.
This is why Faunus deserve less.
An essay by Gustavon.
Grease planting mine dust on Lace and Howie. We'll do the thing that Ronald Reagan called winning an election.
Okay.
This is how I'm going to become next president of the Vaughn Company.
You've been making a lot of Reagan jokes, Cody.
Have I? I don't think I have.
You've been making enough to where I'm fucking noticing
This
it.
feels like a normal
What?
amount of Reagan jokes from Cody.
I can only think of the one where it's like, yeah, Reagan's waiting for heaven to trickle down into hell, and that's because I saw a wrong Reagan meme in My Funny. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so it can shoot it. It can shoot it, and it's kind of attached to a like a thread that I have. You can't really open it up and dissect it to see what kind of internal mechanism it's got going on in there to have like a grappling basis. But it can kind of it can grapple onto you. Usually it targets like transport ships.
Why can't you dissect it?
She just looks at. He's like, what? She looks over to Owie. Because Grim disappear when you start like killing them.
What if you don't kill him though?
I mean,
You
open up
can't
their
just-
abdomen, it kind of kills them.
I mean, what if you do? Did it really slowly?
That would still kill them.
I'm out of
Kinda like
ideas.
It would kill them even more if you do it slowly.
Yeah, we kind of because more, We can't do cross sections. We can't even take it out because it just dusts as soon as it leaves the body. But she's kind of looking. It's like this is like basic Grim stuff.
I mean, what if you were just really careful about it?
Have you been paying attention to my class?
Yeah, I mean, I know, but what if you're really, really careful?
I mean, if you're just really slow, they'd just die before you'd be able to do anything.
Yeah, you work too fast, you kill it quicker. You work too slow, you take too much time, and it just kind of dies from the wound.
That's to let you know. Medical retention on Grim is not exactly studied, I'd imagine.
Have we put it? Have you
So,
put it?
imagine if I had a knife and I tried to like look at your stomach while it was still inside you. That bleeding out, you kind of bleed out and die, but as soon as you died, you would like disappear.
What if you put it in an X-ray machine?
What'd you say?
Do X-ray machines exist?
That's a damn good question.
Yeah, I would hope so. That's fucking modern. That's modern fucking technology.
Yeah, I just. Huh.
Have you put it in an X-ray machine?
Why doesn't Ruby in the show use that? Plot convenience, that's why. But I gotta think of a real reason.
You can just be like,
I mean,
huh?
internal organs may not just show up on weird X-ray machines.
You can just be like, oh, their exoskeleton reflects radiation.
Yeah, they just don't show up. It's weird.
It's
like
crazy.
grim material doesn't count as like
They don't
being
have
there.
bones. Crazy.
That's crazy. I've learned something new.
Like,
You know what? So did I. I actually did not know that one.
Yeah, we like grim skeletal structure, like the bone structure. We can see that because it's X-ray, but everything else about a grim, no, we can't think. We can't see anything that actually. It's like it's not there.
Grim boneless.
What?
Well, the bones are there, but it's just everything
Boneless.
but boneless.
Boneless Grim. The Grim with no bone.
Like we can't exactly get like actual like grim skeletons to like examine because they also dust, but we've made like prop replicas. Like if you ever see like someone with a big grim like statue or something like a stuffed grim, puts in air quotes like a big grim skeleton, it's just a replication. Which means they went through a lot of trouble of like scanning its bones and then like making like taking down all the measurements, the information, then making a model out of it. Some people are weird like that. A lot of people in Mistral have a lot of money. They can do that.
What if you had someone with a healing someone's, and you had them use it on the Grim while you cut it open.
You see, there was a person who did try that. It didn't work on Grim. It just didn't heal. Not at all.
I imagine since semblances are, an extension of the soul, they can only affect things that have souls.
Yeah,
Grim don't really have those.
Grim don't have souls.
What if you gave a Grim a soul?
That
Maybe
was
has a
really
psychotic
rude,
breakdown.
Grease, that you would do that. And you just make fun of Allie like that.
Does she say that in canon?
No.
Lace says it and makes it sound like it was Grease.
You would not. Unfortunately.
Damn.
It's too rude.
Yeah.
He would say it himself as a meme, though, just to fuck with people.
Alright.
Alright, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. And that's the end of that class. As now it is the afternoon, and you guys are back to your dorm.
We need to spread the rumor more.
Well, I would like to see how far the rumor has spread already. As Lace just sort of checks how far has Jesse spread this rumor.
Hashtag Grease's over party. What is it at?
You're just gonna check it, like how?
Yeah, what's our Twitter equivalent?
Twitter.
Sure,
calling it Nevermore is basically the equivalent of calling it like Osama or something, like ISIS.
No, it's like
Chirper, Barker.
Bird.
Worker.
Clicker, yeah.
Okay.
Bacon.com.
Yeah, Clicker.
Yeah, what's Clicker say? No, they love coming with any opportunity to cancel people, so I imagine this rumor spreads like wildfire.
Trending.
Hell yeah! What spot I'm trending?
It's like towards the bottom.
It just sees the word Levon trending, and a smile creeps across his face.
It's like 25 on trending.
No, yeah, it's pretty low down there. Like it's not like top, like it's not like top tier, but like it's mostly a Veil localized thing, and also like for people who are kind of in the know and like on Twitter, which isn't all of Veil. Clicker.
Thankful. Maybe Veil isn't so bad then.
Yeah.
Maybe Veil isn't so bad.
I just imagine if it's like Levon's over party, but there's just a bunch of like Daft Cool fan cans.
What?
What are you talking about?
It's like when K-pop stands just fill hashtags.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, yeah?
Don't worry about it.
You're nuts, dude.
God damn it.
All right, yeah, and you see it there. So Levon is trending.
It seems to be going well. The plan is going very well. And now we just need to make sure these honor-bound hunters actually decide to send a message. And hopefully this wasn't all for nothing.
So, we heard you were racist.
Grease just kind of like stands up. I should probably go about and do other things. Being seen with you would be disadvantageous to this current situation.
Yes, it would.
What would you all like to do?
Are we Is the investigation?
Where's the red Oni on trending?
It's like sponsored, so it's way higher.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. The red Oni is coming to town. This is what Is it Steph's just gonna watch anime?
Grease is just gonna go train in the arena for a little
In
bit
the arena.
before going out in town.
And Lace will check with his boys, see what they've uncovered. If anything.
No one has really seen anything. Some scattered footprints, like on top of the rooftops, but they can't find anything, no matter how hard they look. Like they just find nothing.
Yeah, Lace will just sort of go to find the footprints again and investigate from there.
So you're going into town to find the footprints,
Mm-hmm.
and
Grease is
Owie
gonna go into town at night.
at night.
Kind of like a peak of sunset is whenever she'd go in.
Instead, instead like watch over the rooftop. Yeah, it's gonna start like patrolling the rooftops at night.
At night. Owie, what are you doing?
I don't know. There's nothing much to do. Who's hanging out? Who's out on the road?
You see Jasper, Warren, and Jim in their dorm playing fighting games. You see that like Arsenic has their door open and like fans in the doorway and in the window. So the doors are open and there seems to be air in the entire place out. And you see that Mocha is not present, but you see that the other three members are there doing their thing.
Oh yeah, we have social links we can do.
Yeah.
We do have social links.
Only Owie remembers the social links.
Oh yeah, social link.
Owie does seek out the social links, on the others, he doesn't just sort of have it.
Yeah.
Lace sort of forges his own while Owie does the intended ones.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, here's the social links. Lace, I'm creating a new social link. You cannot stop me.
Now then, I'd like to create a gang, please.
I social link with everyone. The boys we're basically already maxed at the boys. In my eyes.
The boys after he's done looking around. That's what Lace's evening activity is. He wants to hang with the boys.
After he looks around.
Yes.
Well, so you're taking the air taxi down as you walk into the air taxi, and Ambrose is sitting in there. He has his weapon strapped on his back, and he is in his outfit. Just.
I'll be right back. Can we do Owie first? I need to go do something. I'll be right back.
Go.
Owie chilling with who looks like they have the most plot.
I mean, they're playing fighting games. They're airing out the place. You pick.
What are the other people doing?
Arsenic is airing out the room, meanwhile Team Jewel is playing fighting games.
Isn't there a third one?
What?
Why are they airing out this place? Let's look.
Let's look. Why are they airing out the room? It's winter. It is winter.
Yeah, Boxer.
You look over as they're like vacuuming the floor and like airing it out. They have like winter. They have like their clothes on, and they have like a space heater that's like outputting heat.
What's going on in here?
Oh hey, Howie! As Kyoki pipes up.
Hey Kyoki.
How you doing?
What's up with all the fans?
Okay, so we may have been running a bit of tests with combinations, and Mocha may or may not have turned as your semblance into what was essentially a massive dirt cloud that spewed everywhere in the room with earth dust. And they're vacuuming and dusting and cleaning, and you hear a shower running in the background.
How did that even happen?
Well, started adding dust effects to some of our stuff and trying to do team attack stuff, and it kind of didn't work. Well, it worked. It worked. It just kind of too much.
Maybe we could fix this with lasers.
And like Cobalt looks up. Lasers?
Lasers.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe we
Yours.
could like set all the dust in the room on fire. It'll all disintegrate.
Everyone looks like even Kirky looks like. You want to set our room on fire?
No, just the dust.
I don't think anything can be. I don't think everything can be solved by lasers.
No, it's like a trick, you know. Like it's shoots like you know.
What are you talking about, Howie?
It's like a science trick.
What? What are you trying to say? And Andrew looks just like, Howie, are you? Hey?
I.
What are you trying to say?
I'll go bring some soap.
Thanks, Howie. That's really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Howie. Yeah, so Grease, you're training in the arena. And Steph, where are you training for your semblance training?
Yeah, he probably head to the arena. Just in case something gets
Oh no, not again!
Hey, Grease, guess he's in the arena.
Good for him. He's in my presence.
He's in my presence.
I will bless you with my grace.
He like notices Grease and tries to like avoid line of sight.
It's an open, empty arena. There's no way to avoid line of sight. You are immediately seen.
He's gonna go to like the bleachers and start
Socially awkward motherfuckers be like.
Oh, there's something here. I'll just come back. Never.
Yeah, he like goes to like the bleachers and like tries to like meditate.
Cool.
She'll be focusing her.
Overcharge your meditation.
He's like,
She'll be focusing her training on the twin blade mode. That's it.
Cool.
So I was gonna try to do like the undercharge.
Yeah, some
thing.
projecting images come up and you're just like, wow. Slicing through them. You're trying to meditate, you're trying to overdrive the meditation?
Like, no, he's trying to like do like the thing Greasy just suggested where it's like undercharging and see if he can like split his overcharge basically. So like split the bonus between two different spots instead of focusing on like one major one.
Yeah, sure. I want you to give me a semblance roll.
Alright, so willpower plus discipline. No bonuses, right?
No bonus.
Power plus discipline. 25.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, as you see, you sort of feel yourself like you can't quite get it down, but you can like feel. You start to like get a grasp of like, okay, I'm starting to get a feeling. Nothing like you're not actually be able to pull it off yet. Nothing concrete, but you start getting a feeling, which is the first step towards something like that.
Like I imagine like this like the smoke like the smoke and like sparks are like moving in between like different parts of his body, like up towards his eyes, to his arms, and like so on.
Yeah. You get into the problem, like you start trying to get a feel for it, but you kind of have to like keep stopping and starting because the because it starts going full ham on your body, and especially since it knocks you out of your meditation because you get really like combat adrenaline up.
Yeah.
All right, and Lace.
Hello. Ambrose is here. May as
Yeah,
well
you
say
walk into the air
hello.
taxi, and he's still there. He's there.
We're gonna take a look. What's he trying to look like? Lace noticed he was a little bit down at lunch.
He just sort of like looks surprised to see you. Like,
Oh no, Lace is like in not full stealth, but he's not making his presence obvious.
Yeah, he's just sort of
Concealing his presence.
like his hands are full, and he's just looking down at like the floor, and he's just jogging his foot.
Lace slowly sneaks up behind him, and like when he's right behind him, I can't imagine the floor is very interesting.
he swings at you. Make a defense check.
All right, Lace just like still has hands in his pockets. Is just gonna like jump back. I'm gonna make a agility, a dodge test. As Lace just does a casual jump back. 26.
26 is just right past your face.
Ooh, careful there. Good reflexes though. Worthy of a huntsman.
Sorry, it just kind of, scared me.
I have that effect on people.
Yeah, you do.
Rude.
Now then, what are you doing all the way out here?
Well, I'm just going to the Vale. I've run in some errands.
Yes, I imagine errands gifted to you by the ground and the foot.
The ground.
Kicks at the spot. Kicks at the spot. Ambrose was just sort of rubbing, and which I imagine he was just sort of doing ambiently in thought.
Oh, I guess.
I'll be blind. You looked a little out of it.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm alright. Yeah. Don't worry.
If there's one thing I've learned in my years on this world, not a single person in Remnant who says I'm alright is ever alright.
Maybe I'm thinking about some stuff, but nothing important.
Nothing important to you, or nothing important to other people?
Forget I said anything.
Unfortunately for you, I'm in the info gathering business. It's hard for me to forget once I hear something. Shall we take an air taxi?
You're in one.
Ah, I thought we were outside the air taxi.
No, he's sitting like in the air taxi.
Yeah, Liz will just like be in the air taxi with him. Mind if I join you into Vale?
Sure. You go on down, and he starts walking around.
Now then, you seem pretty dead set on this, so I guess I'll be blunt with this. I'll stop right now if you truly want me to. I'll go attend to my other business. But if you ever feel like, sending out some more gossip or just talking about this, I do have some time to kill.
Yes!
What'd you say? The last part?
Or if you ever feel like just talking about this, I do have some time to kill.
No, I think I'm good on my own.
Alrighty.
And he begins walking off towards the residential district.
Well, this is awkward. I am also headed to the residential district, so I kind of have to also go this way.
His expression kind of sours.
This is awkward. I am sorry for this. I can take like another path if you prefer.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take that street over there. Liz goes and takes another street.
And you said you're going to investigate the rooftops again?
Yeah, he's going to investigate the rooftops in the residential district.
Alright, I want you to make me 2 detection checks.
Okay.
See, this is the part where we learn that he's actually the murderer.
Ambrose,
Does Lace have any rule of cool?
Rule of cool for this?
Yeah, does he have any real cool levels?
Mm-hmm. Nah, not right now.
Alright, and this is a perception plus discipline check, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty, Jesus Christ, that is a low-ass roll of only 16. And that's one's fairly better at 24.
Yeah, you don't see nothing, but mostly because what you're seeing is, as you're on the rooftops, you just see Ambrose wandering around seemingly aimlessly through the residential
He's
district.
so sad. He's walking around with the Charlie Brown theme, like.
He's like walking like down the street, and sometimes he like goes into alleyways, like looks around a little bit, walks through them, walks to the other side, then looks around a little bit more, walks down the street. He's just sort of roaming around aimlessly in the residential district.
Lace keeps like trying to ignore him. He's like, this is that man's business. It's not directly related to a crime. I really shouldn't. And then he keeps running into him.
Keeps running into it. Like
He keeps hearing the Charlie Brown theme.
He doesn't see you because he's not really looking up, but you see him.
At one point while he's in the alleyway, Lace says, "Oh, at least I'll have some fun with this." As Lace is going to, sort of like, he walks down the wall. He attaches attaches himself to the wall. So he walks down, and when he's about midway down, he just audibly says, "Okay, you've walked down this alleyway 3 times now. What's up?"
You are the saddest man alive. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
He seems on edge at all times as he just swings at you again.
Unfortunately, another defense check.
Yeah. He just swings at you.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Lace will,
To be fair, you deserve this one. You came down from the fucking sky.
I did come from the fucking sky.
The last one was a bit when he was in a taxi. What the fuck is wrong with you? This one
To be fair, I was also taking that taxi.
Yeah.
You like somehow, because it just fucking like you roll so bad it gets crit damage and you get fucking one-shotted.
Lace fucking dies. He jumps the next victim. 18.
18. As he just smacks you in the face.
Ow!
Crit damage.
He just
Crit
falls
damage.
off the wall because he loses concentration and stumbles and just goes face first into the snow.
Crit damage. Crit damage.
He deals 1 damage with his fist. He's not good with that. Stop surprising me.
I was halfway up a wall. Ow!
Stop surprising me.
Lace, in any other circumstance would not have his aura up because he was using this someone, he just happened to have the aura up and take
Yeah.
him. Ah. Okay, hold on. Lace gets up and rubs his nose. Oh, you're lucky I had my aura up. Oh, I think that would have broken something.
Sorry. Jeez, don't surprise me.
Okay, anyway, seriously though, you've walked down this same alley about 3 times now. What is up?
Nothing. All right.
You're just walking around the streets looking sad.
I'm not doing anything.
I never said you were. I asked what was up and what was wrong with you. I never implied you were doing anything.
I'm doing nothing. That's why.
Yes, that's the problem. You've been walking around doing nothing in Vale for the past, half hour.
It's not illegal, is it?
No, it's not, but everyone's doing something. You're just wandering.
He just shuffles.
I don't have legal authority to arrest you on that. Loitering has not been a crime forever.
Loitering is a crime.
Not in Lace's book.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, I know this is rich coming from me, considering I just came from the sky, but what are you doing in an alleyway? You've been searching them forever. And I swear I haven't been stalking you. I genuinely have just kept coming across you in my own path travels.
I don't know. It seems like you're stalking me.
It's the weirdest. I know you don't believe me. This does sound like something I do, but it really is just the strangest coincidence.
I'm just looking around.
Lace gives them the Cosima stare.
Look, if I say I can't tell you, will you leave me alone?
No, that'll make me want to know even more.
Can't tell you.
Okay, now I definitely need to know. You're anxious. You've attacked me twice now.
Keep appearing out of nowhere and sneak up on me.
I do that.
See, it's not my fault then.
You know, I should never attack to when I sneak upon him. He just screams and it's funny.
Yeah, he has a flight response. I have a fight response, okay?
Yeah, you do just sort of go in swinging, don't you? I wonder if Allie would have a fight or flight response. That's silly. She'd punch me.
She'd probably laser you.
She would. That would probably cause destruction. That's probably why I try not to scare her.
Probably?
She would laser the school. Alright, listen. I can't force anything out of you. But, again, this is very rich coming from me. But why are you all alone here without any of your team? Aren't you usually inseparable from them?
Because it's something I have to do, okay? I gotta try do this myself. I can't.
Lace's eyes go wide. So that's the connection. This is going to be a very strange coincidence, but can I see your feet for a moment?
What?
Lace, without waiting for a response, he throws a web down and tries to pull Amrose's foot up to look at the sole of the boot.
It's a squared off boot.
Yep, that explains it. He snaps his fingers and the web dissolves.
God, he falls, slips.
Well,
not. Please.
So you've been to the Faunus Shrine recently.
He just freezes up.
Apologies. I'm sorry I have to try. Those were your words, weren't they?
No?
I've heard the term spider's web. I have eyes and ears all over the city. There are no secrets when it comes to me.
None?
None. You're searching for someone, aren't you?
No.
If I had to guess, probably searching for someone who died recently. Or rather, searching for their murderer, perhaps?
No.
A Faunus, then. A Faunus who died recently.
No.
Look, you're not in trouble, alright, Ambrose?
I kinda am.
Will you tell me what's happened?
So let me get tense music.
I have it. I know exactly.
I have Ace Attorney music.
Tense sad.
Oh, may I suggest confession? Confess the truth from Ace Attorney.
Yes, that's better. That's better than Diavolo's theme again.
What do you mean?
Because we do that for way more intense scenes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As he looks around, can we? And he points to the alleyway behind you.
Sure. I'm no stranger to alleys.
And as he walks in and sort of props his weapon up and sits down. I don't really like talking about this. I think my family's back in town.
I have a bad feeling about this, but your family?
Well, my father was all right. He tried to raise me all right. And that's the only reason why I'm here. But my mom, she's a killer. So is my grandfather. Both of them.
Honor-bound hunters?
How did you...
Like I said, I know everything in this city.
tried to raise me in there? The only reason I'm not one of them is because of my dad. And because of the rest of Jewel. I got a letter from my mom, I guess. And she's back. And that she knows where I am. And then someone died, and now I've got to fix it.
Allow me to fill you on a little secret then, Ambrose. I'm on a special assignment. I'm currently, well, me and all of Team Argyle are currently on a special assignment tracking down these killers.
Tracking them down?
There's been 3 victims so far, 2 of which have been covered up in order to preserve panic.
He puts the hands on the side of his head. 3?
And let me say this. Not one bit of this is your fault, Ambrose. Their actions are not yours. Don't you dare blame yourself for them.
But then I've got to do something. We've got to do something.
We already have so far. We have a number of leads that we've been following up on. And I'm telling you this, but you must understand this is completely confidential information. I'm already taking a great risk by telling you. But before I say anything else, I want you to understand. You have no duty to this. You have nothing to atone for their sins. Their actions are not yours, nor should you feel any responsibility to act on their behalf. If you wish to stop them, I wholeheartedly support that. They're killers. They've killed 3 people so far, and they plan to do so more. Stopping them is not only necessary, but a good thing to do. But you should be stopping them because they're killers, not because you think you need to atone for anything.
He sort of runs his hand through his hair before he stands up and puts his hat back on and puts his weapon right back on his back. I'm supposed to be a huntsman, right? That means I gotta help out.
And he smiles at him. Well said.
And besides, no one who knows them more than anybody else. I could tell you everything I know, but a couple of years dated information.
Anything is better than nothing. Do you have time for questioning?
Yeah. But
All
you
right,
said
then.
all of Argyle?
Yes. Do you mind if I contact them immediately and set up a meeting point?
Yeah. Wait, you said you're on a mission?
Confidential. We're working directly with Jonathan Hayes.
The headmaster knows about this?
I told you. My spider's web traverses the entire city. Nobody is more connected than I am.
Wait. That is... Spider Saloon.
Oh yes, I do own that establishment. But I can't reveal all my secrets so far. Do go by. I'll be sure to give you a few drinks or so.
He just sort of
Listen.
looks at you and blinks. Man, I'd call you a freak, but I think that's too insulting.
Oh no, it's pretty accurate. As he texts everyone in the ARGYLE chat, found a new lead. Please get back to our dorm immediately. And then he switches over and he's going to call Detective Herrington.
Bzzz. Bzzz. Oh, hey, kid.
Hello, Detective. I have a major lead. Please come to Beacon Academy and to our dorms immediately. I'll fill you in when we get there.
Beacon dorms, huh? I can get there. I'll see you later, Lace.
See you soon, Detective Herrington. Hangs up. Well, Ambrose, are you ready to be off?
Yeah, I think so.
And, I do apologize for rooting through your offering to the Fauna Shrine.
Yeah, that's... and he
We
just
have reason to believe the honor-bound hunters are targeting it, and I didn't want to leave any stone of evidence unturned.
Yeah. As he nods.
By chance, what kind of dust types do you use?
Acid?
I believe you dropped some.
Oh. Yeah, I thought I did, but...
Don't worry, we have it safe in evidence bag. It can be returned to you.
Yeah, please.
Lace will bring Ambrose back to the dorms.
Alright, yeah. And, as you all gather back in the dorms, and Lace, you eventually get a text that just says, "Pray tell, where is your dorm?"
Lace just hits the share current location button.
Yeah, as Detective Harrington starts trudging through, as he opens up the door and finds the rest of you there.
Hello, everyone. This
So-
is Ambrose.
And he looks, and you see like a smile on Red's face. It's like, huh, is that our new lead, huh?
Yes. Now we just need to wait for Ali, Paul, Grace, everyone else to get here. It'd be easier to explain all at once and have to re-explain everything again and again.
Oh, yeah.
Ambrose, do make yourself at home.
He looks around. Okay. As he just sits down on like the couch.
Should have Paul cook you something. Oh well. Lace sits down, just starts flipping through the evidence file and getting images he thinks he'll need.
Yeah, eventually, Paul enters, covered in bruises, weirdly.
What happened to you?
Nothing.
Too many questions for one day. I'll get to you later, he points to Paul. For now, cook Ambrose some... What do you like, Ambrose?
Steak?
Get the man a steak.
2 seconds in the door, and I already have him as he goes and starts cooking. Yeah, and the rest of you enter then?
Yeah. What happened?
You're meeting in the dorm.
Cool.
Are you going there?
I mean, yeah, for me, like.
Yeah, Lace sent a text to you asking you to come by.
Yeah. And, yeah, Howie, Grease,
Yeah.
you guys arrive.
Mm-hmm.
You see Herrington just sitting over there. Just sort of like sitting in one of the chairs, just sort of like tapping his fingers and start tapping his foot a little bit.
That's suspicious. Maybe he's the killer.
He's the racist.
The detective is actually the killer.
Wouldn't that be a red herring?
You see, it's actually the butler.
The butler did it.
The butler did it.
Alaric?
Alaric.
Alaric.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really racist.
You are. They're dirty animals that track dirt in everywhere they go.
Yeah, you're right.
Much like every vacuum.
Every single one.
Speaking of the
which-
dirty vacuums,
Yeah.
where's Steph? How's he doing?
He's right there.
Ah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Now that everyone's here, could you please enlighten us with what you've got here?
Are you British now?
Ambrose?
Yeah, so I know who these killers are.
No.
Ambrose was the one who visited the shrine. His footprints are the ones we found. Oh, and Detective Herrington, please do return his acid vial dust. He dropped it on the way.
The Detective Herrington is just looking at him like, no shit, huh? Huh. Well, and he reaches into his coat, pulls out the folder. Nope, not that one. He pulls out.
Does
pulls out
Ambrose see the fucking thick-ass lace folder?
yeah, 8-ass Lace's mugshot on it. Pulls out a gun. It's not that one. Pulls out the evidence bag.
Here, head to this guy.
Well, here you go. Here you go, Ambrose. And then he tosses in the bag, which Ambrose sort of fumbles and catches. And he takes it out and just sort of puts the dust vial back in his pocket and just holds the bag awkwardly.
But Ambrose, why would you do it?
Oh, wait, Ambrose isn't the killer.
Oh.
So... my family... my mom and my grandfather, the honor-bound hunters.
Is your mom, like this bit, like this tall with black hair and blue eyes?
You look at Ambrose, silver hair, bright blue eye.
I mean, you know, is that good about to work? White hair.
Sorry, Ambrose. We're gonna have to beat up your parents.
Did you say
So-
she had silver hair?
No, she had black hair.
Yeah, black hair.
Recessive genes.
My
I was about to beat you up there.
my mom is a part of it, and my grandfather. And I got a letter from my grandfather, no, my mother, one night, saying that she knows where I am, and that it was nice to see me.
So then, like,
Oh wow, that's bad.
He sort of just shifts uncomfortably.
Oh, that's really bad.
so they're probably coming after you. Maybe to try to pull you in.
I grew up around the honor-bound hunters. My dad got me out of there many years ago. When I was a kid. He's the only real reason why I'm like this now.
He sounds like a good man.
He was, yeah.
How he ended up associated with the Honor-bound hunters is anyone's guess.
He shrugs. Now, Ambrose, what sort of information have on these culprits here? Well, Mom is really tall. Last time I remember she wore a black top hat.
Mm-hmm.
Steph's already encountered her.
Steph? Are you
Yeah.
okay?
She only kicked snow in my face. I'm fine.
Yeah, I guess she wouldn't kill you. Hmm.
Because she
My
hates Faunus, right?
Yeah, she does.
Eh.
So does my grandfather.
Oh.
Any particular reason why?
I don't
Well,
think their motives matter too much, considering their actions.
my grandfather always said stuff about Faunus being like a disease. Like, I think I'm just trying to remember. That like and Herrington let Faunus have dominant genes, correct? Yeah.
Are you racist, Detective Herrington?
Hmm.
Does she actually say that?
Yes.
He just sort of looks at her. It's like a good detective must know his enemy. Of course, I'd read into something like, I'm not some clod.
It's a
I think
clod.
I understand. It's the idea that reproducing with a faunus, the kid will almost be guaranteed to have faunus traits, yes?
Yeah, and that being a faunus is like a disease, and that you can't really get rid of it except by getting rid of the other faunus. My
Cutting out the
mom,
tumors, as it were.
yeah, one day we'll all be faunus. No more humans. Something like that. My mom, she she's more on the side of that faunus are just strong. Too strong. Like uh lace.
My
You're
venom, right?
Yeah. It gives you, I guess, an advantage that I wouldn't have. And
Not
That is
exactly proving
true.
her wrong as Team Argyle, are we?
it's seeing in the dark. Humans can't really do that.
In terms of physical capabilities, faunus are just at base stronger and better than humans in most ways.
That's not.
Detective Harrington nods.
Uh,
I mean, Ali, remember all the times we go into tunnels and Grace has to light a torch when we can see about perfectly fine?
is that why she had to
Or
land
me, as Paul, like, as Paul's in the background.
And Paul, yes. I don't forget about you.
The
Especially
high,
those faunus born with more than one trait.
the honor bound,
Agility, or more esoteric things such as mine.
the honor bound hunters pride themselves. More pruning of fauna, seems. Just a general war, almost, with fauna. It seems that each one has their own reason, their own internal machinations of why and how.
These ones certainly seem to be under belief that they're doing humanity a favor.
But wasn't there one where a human was killed? I mean, yeah, that kind of does.
Nico Day, the outlier.
That does kind of track.
maybe Nika really likes Faunus.
I guess maybe they don't like people who are associated with faunus either. It's been so long. Don't really know.
If nothing else, the Underbound Hunters we've confirmed, the ones in the city so far, each have different intentions with humans who defend Faunus. Your mother, for example, simply attacked Steph in order to get away, saying that her quarrel was not with him, as he was human, while the killer of Nico Day and Leon believed that the mere act of associating with the Faunus was enough to warrant death.
I do know their semblances.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really remember their weapons, as they didn't really kill when I was around, but
So far, the weapons seem to lack gunshots of any kind and mostly be bruises and lacerations.
that does make sense. But my grandfather's semblance, quickening. Basically, moving so fast it's just short-range teleport.
Flying rides over
Maybe
here.
someone narrows his eyes a bit.
My mom's semblance, however, is kind of like mine. The ability to lock on. Mine, through the lens of my father, has changed, but my father's semblance helped a bit, but all I know is that they generally look the same. Top hats, long coats. That's really it. Kind of like me. As he kind of looks down to his own outfit.
Ambrose, your family doesn't define you. Remember that.
I know, but and he like takes the top hat off and looks at it. I think it's cool all the same.
I mean, it is cool.
You can respect the aesthetic, but not the actions performed under it.
Then make the style your own. Make that top hat and coat be remembered as the ones who were able to hunt down serial killers and stop their reign of terror.
Yeah, reclaim it.
I'm not sure about hunt down, but like maybe keep up.
But my father, if my grandfather and my mother aren't here, then we don't stand a chance.
And why is that?
I've known them to be fully fledged huntsmen. Multiple of them.
And no one, and you're assuming we fight them alone?
We're hunters, we're huntsmen in training, and there's only so much of us.
You just need to overwhelm them with numbers.
I mean,
Oh, come on. You must have heard it.
never
Oh
underestimate.
dear, Argyle's getting stronger again.
Yeah.
Is that the team motto now?
Oh fuck, they've leveled up again.
Is that our team motto?
It may as well be. I certainly hope it is.
I mean, yeah, and we do have the numbers and strategic advantage. They don't know anything about us, and we know more about them. And we can probably count on that. The fact that they'll underestimate us.
So, and he counts around 7 of us, and his red just like turns over, and it's like, he's like, I don't know about you, but my personal purview is that I am not a combatant. I am going to sit that one out.
So it's 6 versus 2.
But Still, I don't know. Does anyone else know besides Shroom?
There's Headmaster Hayes.
But no one else?
One else.
Well, my gang knows something is up. They aren't aware of the full details. They don't know of honor-bound hunters and all that. But they're on the lookout for people in top hats and long black coats. After all, the third victim was a member of my gang.
This is probably the best lead we have because we were gonna try and have them invite us by making Grease look racist.
That
Well-
was our current plan.
That isn't half bad.
It's not.
Steve, perfect plan. Team Argyle wins again.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know where we could find them.
Oh man.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
We knew it'd be impossible to find them, so we simply decided to try and have them find us.
But why can't we just get more firepower? You know, the rest of Team Jewel is over there.
The more we spread this knowledge, the higher the chance it leaks out into the wider world. I don't like lying. I hate it. So I directly... why I don't say nothing's happening, but Headmaster Hayes is right, and sometimes we can't spread this information. The more fear and panic there is, the more Grim get attracted. And with the wall breach earlier, people are pretty on edge.
I guess you're right.
But they are your team. If you trust them fully, if you truly believe this, and you trust they can keep this secret, I would be okay with you telling them, if everyone else is.
As Red looks around. Personally, I'm against it. Not many people, bound to get out.
I know.
Loose lips sink
Stupid
ships as good. And I doubt that your little team over there can keep their mouths shut from what I know of them.
Your group are very rambunctious.
That is true, but I do trust them, but he shakes his head. I have to think on it.
Sorry, Ambrose.
So, what do we do now?
Well, having more information on them is useful, but our original problem still remains of not knowing where they are.
I guess
was
continue
planning on
making
going
Grease
tonight.
racist.
I was planning on going out tonight to see if I could perhaps lure them out.
Maybe
Smart
Ambrose can go
idea.
with
Wildfire.
you? Maybe Ambrose can go with you?
I just kind of give it away. Maybe? Or, maybe that's not a bad idea.
They'd be more willing to invite her that way.
If
Well-
your mother contacted you the other day saying that she was happy to see you, then she'd
Yeah.
likely to convince you to their fold.
They did
Yeah.
try and indoctrinate me.
One final push towards their ideals.
That would make sense.
True, you being with her could increase the bait chances.
Good
If they
friend
already
and
wanna
known
contact
racist
me, then-
people on.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Normally, I'd say we should watch in the shadows, but we don't know how observant these people are. The less we're seen with Grease, the better.
Maybe you can like broadcast the location like with your scroll, we can.
Red looks. Race is right. It could have the omnipotence of God for all we know.
I feel like we just determined they don't have that due to our whole chat about them targeting high-profile faunus with obvious faunus traits.
Ah, yes, I do remember that.
But still, I don't like taking chances of that nature.
We can both put our locations on for that.
So,
But where do we go? I mean, do we
They
just
seem
wander around
quite
Vale?
fond of- They seem quite fond of residential,
We could do that, yeah.
especially considering the Faunus Shrine seems to be their potential place of interest. As well
Maybe.
as if there's a high-profile Faunus target, then it would be Awie's father.
Hmm.
Which, while he doesn't show up for another half a week or so,
First of us can wait in like a cafe or a restaurant or something while the two of you go to the shrine with your GPS.
And like pretend to scout it out or something.
Indeed. And, if I may add, even if we do find them this night, I don't think we should make a move just yet. They'd be on their guard, even more so than usual, especially when meeting with someone who they haven't seen in a while. It'd be best to build a small rapport before we wait so we can figure out how to strike on our terms. If we blow it now, we'd lose our one shot.
Yeah.
We can't play all our cards at once.
I gotta take them down in one fell swoop.
So, we strike tonight?
And that seems the plan, if Grace's words are in consideration.
Alright then. I guess, as he stands up, we'll go now?
One thing.
Yeah.
Group hug, because I'm worried.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I'm gonna have a group hug.
And
It'll make you feel better
you
than
see this Red just shuffles back, takes a big step backwards.
Come on.
The hug group is coming. You can't avoid it, Ambrose.
Ambrose is fine. Red is dipping
How
out
about
of that.
Paul? How's Paul looking?
He's looking alright. He's looking
Is
good.
he is consigned to the group hug?
He is,
Hug.
yeah. Dude, like, what do you mean? He's fully on board.
Red's
Absolutely.
like a grown ass adult. You don't need to join this hug.
What about Greece?
Grace,
You're going.
Grace, come
is performing
on.
regardless.
Grease.
Hug
Man.
shuffles towards Greece.
cross arm, look away.
I'm sorry for making you be racist.
It's not my idea at all.
I'm worried for
He's
your
running.
safety.
I think that's a good start. I think
Well-
we're making progress, are we?
Well, Grease, it's good to know that we have something in common: dignity.
You know what? You're coming
Oh,
into
quiet, Red. If you keep that talk up, I'll envelop you in these webs and pull you in as well.
And with that, I bid you all adieu. And he does a little like a bow as he and then steps out the door.
You think Red has a semblance?
I mean,
Probably.
yes, everyone has a semblance.
Do they?
Yes, it's something every single person on Remnant has. It isn't just you, your dad, and Huntsman.
Not every single person.
Really?
That's
No, Zach doesn't have one.
completely incorrect.
Zach doesn't have one.
Civilians.
Carmen doesn't have one.
Wow. I thought everyone's had a semblance. I thought everyone had a
No.
semblance.
You mean canon?
Or if you train, like you can unlock your semblance. But if you don't try, you don't really. With very few circumstances, with very few circumstances, if you don't train, like say like Carmen semblance is a passive semblance. If you don't train like a semblance, like Asher would have never had his semblance if he had trained or something.
Never mind. I did not know that. Lace would have known that. So Lace does not say that.
Yeah, every person on Remnant has a little bit of aura. It's just that if you train it, it gets way bigger and better. Like, it's just that most people don't really have enough aura to actually have like a full
Your
like force
AT
thing.
field gets stronger.
Yeah, your AT field gets stronger.
You think?
All right.
All right, backtrack. You think Ran has a semblance?
Well, he probably puts in some effort. I wonder if he has some kind of detective semblance. I imagine he'd probably be a little upset if he didn't train hard enough to at least get a little bit of a semblance. Semblance of a semblance. I'm getting off track again, aren't I? Now then, your time is up, Grease. The hug is here.
Grease had already walked out the door while you were talking.
No, we've been foiled again.
I mean,
Paul,
did you
move.
just like chase her?
They just shuffle.
The hug pile. Jesus.
The hug collective.
Join us, Grease.
You look out the window and see she's boarding an air taxi.
Damn, foiled again. After her, Ambrose. Don't
Huh?
let this hug be in vain. Carry on our will.
Is he still running? Oh man, I'm gonna miss it. It's gone. Catch the next one. And as he runs off,
It'll
we're
look
gonna,
more authentic that way.
yeah, as you all sort of follow a little bit afterward.
Lace wanted to go inform Headmaster Hayes of this.
Okay.
I'm going
We
to go tell
should
Headmaster
inform
Hayes. You'll want to
Headmaster
join me.
Hayes.
I was just gonna ask, who stops the hug? Because I'm just assuming Ellie keeps him in the hug.
Always not stopping the hug.
Yeah.
I'll fucking hug you to a taxi if you need.
Lace like slips out to go to see the Headmaster. Anyone care to join me? Or is this a solo operation?
We should tell him about the racism plan.
Probably.
So he doesn't get worried that he's racist.
Alright, I'll be sure to inform him of that. I'll catch up with you back down in Vale. Steph, make sure Owie doesn't do anything stupid. Owie, make sure Steph doesn't do anything stupid. Paul, you're on duty for both of them.
Thumbs up from Paul.
Why am I profiled?
As Lace heads back inside the academy.
Maybe if you stop overdriving your eyes, maybe.
I've been doing it for years.
Have you ever? Maybe that's why your eyesight's bad.
That's why you
Probably.
have glasses.
Have you ever tried overdriving your brain?
I probably have an aneurysm and die.
I mean, it's not as bad as overdriving your eyes.
I think it's significantly worse than overdriving my eyes. That could kill me.
What if you overdrive your eyes and also your heart so you can keep up?
I would that would either increase like my heart rate, so either that would make me more energetic, or that would just kill me also by giving me a heart attack.
What if this continues?
Yeah, it continues. And yeah, we're gonna end the session there.
Yeah.
Epilogues. A few.
Epilogue. Ambrose is actually the murderer for real this time.
Ambrose is racist.
Lace. Start with you. Mute. That's
all right. I'm here.
all right. Yeah, as you're up in the elevator and the door opens, and Jonathan Hayes is sitting there at his desk with his feet up on the desk, playing a violin, just like playing a really beautiful sonata.
Lace snaps his fingers as he walks in. Darn, I was really hoping you weren't here so I could spook you when you get back by ominously playing the piano with my webs like a ghost. How is it going, Headmaster?
There you are, Lace. As he stops playing and puts the violin down on the side of the desk. One moment, as he wheels his wheelie chair over, puts on a record. It's the same thing he was playing.
Lace sits down at the piano. Mind if I join the choir?
But of course. I've been just practicing a little bit from this instructional record. That's really it.
Indeed. Lace places Robot Hands to the piano and begins playing it to try and go along with the music. He's shockingly really good.
Hmm. Well, I'll be. That's pretty darn good if I say so.
I've
So,
had practice.
Yeah. Good on those
I've
hands.
come to inform you in person on our updates into the investigation. We've
Oh,
made a number of large-scale discoveries.
Do tell.
Well, first of all, we found a massive lead into who these people are, into the identities of the exact honor-bound hunters, that is.
I see. And what are these sort of leads?
It comes from Ambrose, member of Team Jewel.
He just stops for a second, looks.
Are you familiar with his past? I'd imagine you are, given the background checks.
A bit.
Indeed.
All I really know, surprisingly very little about him, is that his father was a huntsman, and one day he showed up asking if people could take care of his kid, and then died.
He was a good man.
Really injured, and he died before he could really explain nothing.
But I suppose not to fill in his place.
Fortunately, there were a couple of other boys at the local orphanage got along with him pretty well. I believe you know them all personally.
Yes, Team Jewel are wonderful people.
Known each other since, as far as any of them can really remember.
Before Team Jewel, Ambrose's family were members of the honor-bound hunters.
That doesn't quite surprise me, given what happened to his father.
Yes. Mother and grandfather are the ones who are currently residing within Vale. And we have detailed information on their semblances.
I see. And what are those?
Flash-stepping and locking on. The mother has the locking on, which is where Ambrose got his from. The grandfather can flash-step. I have regards about this ability. It seems similar to the one we encountered in that cave during reconnaissance duty, during our wall reconnaissance time.
Yes. The teleporting man.
The teleporting man, yes.
Do the description lie?
A description? Well, nothing concrete. It's been years since Ambrose saw either of them. However, he does know that they wear top hats and long black coats. The woman who Steph encountered on his first night here is his mother.
Interesting. That means the other culprit must be his grandfather.
Most likely. We can now, therefore, let you narrow it down to 2 people. We also uncovered a number of other things, but they aren't relevant to the case, and I'd rather not share Ambrose's private life.
Well, in any case, I can understand that, and I can respect it.
Yes.
I'll have to have
if they do become relevant to the case, I'll be sure to inform you.
I'll have to have a talk with him later, preferably with the guidance counselor.
He's a good kid. He deserves to be here.
Of course. I ain't just gonna get him out of the school just because his parents sort of.
I certainly wouldn't doubt that. If you're allowing me here, I think anything's fair game.
That boy's gonna need some therapy after this.
You're kind of a little bit of a filthy crime boy. Like this is
Filthy
kind of a
crime
big
boy.
thing. Yeah, that's
I
kind
think
of
that is a compliment.
Oh, you should. You're literally doing me such a big favor here.
It's crazy how much of a criminal you are.
And thanks for putting up with Red. He doesn't really like kids too much.
I've noticed, but I think we're getting along. I feel rapport building already.
And that man is addicted to coffee and caffeine.
I've noticed. He has patches.
He does have patches. He does.
Now then, I'm sure you've heard the rumor mill currently churning about and seen Levon currently trending.
Yeah, considering that you may have a lot of performance around, I also hear all. Uh, so
That's
Greece,
part of our plan.
Greece is racist now, huh?
Lace fucks up the next couple piano because he starts laughing. Yeah, yes. Yes, she is. uh,
Well, I'm sure you know I
poor
cannot
Greece.
condone that. I don't really follow here.
Team Argyle's current plan is we've been spreading rumors about using Greece and I's shared past to upplay Greece's normal antisocial tendencies. Currently, we're trying to make her a rather attractive target to the oddbound hunters that employ an invitation. We determined it to be impossible to find where they are currently residing without them committing another murder. So instead of hunting for them, we're enticing them to come find us. Or Greece specifically. She and Ambrose are currently out and about, searching for that said invitation.
I see.
I have also informed Ambrose of our joint operation in order to ensure his cooperation.
Alrighty
and
then.
because he deserves to know.
Alrighty then, you can be racist as much as you want, I guess.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
No hate crimes though. No, none of that.
Only normal crimes.
Only normal crime.
Normal
An
crimes
acceptable
for
level
normal
of
people.
crime.
Can only be racist until the investigation's over. Then no racism. No, none of that.
Yes, Allie has a grand plan to reverse the racism. I'm quite excited to see how it goes out.
What is this grand plan?
Oh, you'll have to ask our dear team leader for that. She's rather enthusiastic about it.
I wonder.
It's a multi-stage step, you know. But aside from that, that's our current updates.
Well, alrighty then. If you ever need anything, then he shakes his scroll. All away.
Indeed.
Within reason, I ain't about to show up and start swish stabbing, you know. I ain't exactly.
Yes, I do. I do believe that's our job.
Yeah, I ain't exactly good at that.
Oh.
Is that all
I
then?
believe that's my report complete.
Alrighty then.
He stands up and using like the edges of his coat, he does like a curtsy.
Clap. Bravo. See?
Thank you, Headmaster.
Man, I might just have to get you to play the piano at that upcoming winter solstice dance.
Oh, I suppose so.
That'd be pretty nice. I'd pay you, of course.
If I'm being honest, Headmaster, I don't really need the money.
Bonus points then? I mean, I just like to hear it play.
I'll take the bonus points.
There we go.
Well then, Ali, Steph, and Paul are waiting for me at whatever their reconnaissance is. I should go meet up with them. Do have a good night, Headmaster. It's always a pleasure being your errand boy.
Oh, have a good night. And good luck with whatever you're doing.
Of course, Headmaster. And Lace will head back to the elevator.
And as he stands up and, like, as the elevator door closes, he stands up and walks over to the piano and plays similar keys to what Lace did. I'll be. Ain't that something? And that's what I end that epilogue. And then
Still have more epilogues?
as we're cutting to Grease and Ambrose as they're walking from afar, walking to the residential district as they seem to approach the park. and Ambrose takes a hesitant break before walking up and going over to the fauna shrine. As it pans back to see that there's a figure watching them, squatting on the edge of the rooftops overlooking the park, dressed in the same sort of cloak and armor and helmet from the one in the cave last spring. I mean last fall, and they simply sit there as they have their arms draped across their legs as they squat, and they just their head sort of droops down for a second as their body goes a bit more slack before they push themselves up and stand up as they clench their fists and just turn away with a grunt, and then 1 second they're gone. And that is the end of that epilogue.
Ooh.
And as we'll end the session for realsies this time. No more.
Hey.
Yeah. And there it is.
Nice.
Very nice.
We need more important events to happen, guys. You guys talk too much. We need more important events to happen. We don't
Don't
have
worry. Don't worry.
Plot will happen next time.
I can't let these schmucks in Mistral be stronger than us.
I must say, I was not expecting Ambrose to become plot relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, raising my hand right now. I called it.
You kind of called it. You get half
I
points.
partially called it. See, Cody doesn't know how to write mom dialogue because I assumed that the big
Yeah,
lady
I
was
don't.
his sister. I assumed that the big lady was his older sister because I was like, it doesn't sound like something a mom would say. It sounds like something more like an older sister would say.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it?
No, but you said you made it up on the fly, so it's okay. It's not necessarily that you didn't.
Did I
and
say
it's-
that?
Yeah, you had. I don't know if you'd said to everyone, but I remember you saying to me that you had made up that part. The note, I mean, on the fly.
Pretty sure I made that beforehand, but I guess if I said it, then I guess not.
That's how I remember it, at least. But yeah, I guessed older sister, and then he said like different hair, so I was like, maybe just a mentor. So my first guess was half right.
Half right.
I still count that as a dub, though. 50% ain't passing, but it's halfway to 100.
Yeah, that's it. Hope you liked it. That's it.
I did. I quite liked it.
Yes.
Yay, we did it, guys. We found the killers.
It was good.
You're getting one
we
step
got
closer to the
after
big confrontation. Who knows how many steps you have left?
I'm gonna kill him.
You're gonna kill him?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna cut off their bloody head with my knife.
Ooh, kill him! Ooh,
Kill him.
Kill him!
Ooh, kill him!
Ooh, kill him!
Beat him up.
Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up!
Reese's Puffs.
Howie, if your idea isn't good, I'm just gonna like fucking. If your idea isn't good, Grease is just gonna fucking better her reputation more than before. You're just gonna do it her way if your idea isn't good.
Oh no.
Quality session.
Lemon.
Lemon.
What? I'm awake. You guys just didn't say anything. I was just like, oh.
I heard a suspicious breathe.
Is it this? Was it this?
I heard him just go.
No, I heard some before that, and then you did
It
that.
was like, I'm trying to replicate.
We ain't hearing nothing.
I'm trying.
What's that?
Well, so
Mhm.
do we level up?
No, nothing happened.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not yet. Patience. You guys are already too strong.
Count. I don't know, man. Lace just lost against Azure, man. We don't
Lace
sound
is
that
and always
strong to
has
me.
been a support character.
We
Yeah,
don't sound that strong to me.
Yeah, you see, here's the thing. Balancing you guys is a trip. I hate it.
I
The
demand
DM
so.
experience of, oh god, how the fuck do I balance this?
Yeah, and if you guys level up, it's just gonna reset everything.
Power creep is one hell of a drug.
Oh, power creep is. Look, I am fully confident that the final boss is going to have triple-digit numbers all across the board. Maybe. I'm pretty confident in that they can have triple-digit numbers all across the board and quadruple level health. I don't know yet. I haven't statted them yet. I haven't done shit with them yet because we're not there yet. So
You're gonna be roided the fuck out.
We would need to roll very high for that.
very. It all depends on how strong you guys are by the end.
Oh, jeez.
I take.
Oh
just keep
jeez,
every
Lace.
single
Oh
scrape of dust.
jeez.
It's okay, buddy.
Owie. Owie.
You need to
Owie. I
cook.
turned myself into a pickle.
Damn, it doesn't do a pickle away.
I'm Pickle Lace.
I'm Pickle Lace, Owie.
So, you know, Seth tried all this to avoid looking racist and avoid tanking his reputation, but Aoi walked in at the worst time, so his reputation is already bad.
Would you rather be known as the anime freak or
For the
racist man?
racist.
I'm weighing my options here.
It's about to get racist. This is the most racist D&D campaign.
Cody, for the balancing, just remember the key phrase. Just remember the key phrase of
When in doubt, make it stronger.
No, it's when in doubt. Who are you expecting to win?
That's true. That is true.
If you can decide in your head who you think should win this or expecting to win this, then it clears up a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go honk shoe because I'm very tired today.
I wish I could be you. I wish.
Yeah,
I wish
we're-
I could go honk shoe, but I can't go honk.
You went Hakushu twice, so
I did not go. I'm telling you, I didn't go honk shoe twice.
Well, at least you went shoe, but the shoe turned into a.
It didn't. It's crazy how you're fucking lying and it didn't happen.
Nah, we don't lie.
No, you lie so much. It's crazy.
It's true. Cody doesn't lie.
Yeah, you're right. Cody doesn't lie because I trust Cody. You're good. You're
I don't
good.
lie.
Good
I don't lie.
You're a good man, Cody. Come here. Come
I-
here for
I
the hug.
simply tell half truths.
I lie.
Come in
I'm
for the
sorry.
hug, Cody. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
I just give vague, maybe not answers.
Yeah, I would never lie.
I lie to you.
I don't lie.
I would
Mike
lie.
does lie a lot.
Mike lies a lot. I could be lying that I didn't ever. Could
I'm
be.
good.
I could be 15 levels deep. I don't even know where I am anymore.
The lie's gone so deep that he's probably gonna drown in it.
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 Drown in it. Drown in it.
Drown in it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go. Good night.
Bye, bitch.
Feel free to send me
Wait,
DMs.
but say something cool though.
Say something cool.
What's gonna
next
happen
time.
next time?
Hey lemon, why don't you say something cool? For
Yeah,
us?
why don't you say? You never
Well,
say
it's because I don't know what I don't know what's gonna happen next time.
You never say something cool.
I never know.
something
It's because
cool.
I'm not cool though.
Say something cool.
I'm
Do
not
it.
cool.
Become cool right
Well,
Getting
now.
cool.
cool,
Your
bro. You
pity
just
is
gotta
not
get more.
gonna reach
You
us.
gotta get more confidence in yourself.
Next time, maybe we go level up.
Your pity will not
Yeah.
reach us.